Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Welcome. Stop laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Noelle's message.
Oh.
In all caps. Okay, I'm coming.
Oh my goodness. She's hilarious.
I do laugh at you sometimes, but not in a mean-spirited way.
It's okay. It's
in
okay.
a you're being funny way.
That's all good. Oh, there's Noelle. And to this stream. Hello. That was literally the fastest shower known to man.
You look like you're out of breath.
Where's my trophy?
Hello. So how was work?
It was good. It was like a crazy day because usually there's two of us. I work at a winery, and my coworker was like, "I don't feel good. I'm going home," and then it was a packed house the rest of the day. So I was like, "It was chaos," but it was fun.
Oh boy, yeah, that one of those days. Well, we're glad to have you. Welcome to everyone who's joining us. I guess we should just kind of introduce ourselves, talk a little bit about what we plan to read, and then we can go from there. But hi, I'm Brittany, and you're on my channel, Literarily Smitten, and we're celebrating my Booktube birthday because I think actually today is my 1 year on Booktube, which is mind-blowing. I don't know how this has happened. I don't know how I'm still here, but we are. And as for what I'm reading, I'm going to try to read a little bit more of War Queens, which is one of my books for the Tarot Readathon, and also listen to Circe a little bit more. I have that audiobook, so that's what I'm doing. Katie, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us about your channel, what you plan to read, all that jazz.
Hello, I'm Katie from Katie Reads and Rants, and that's pretty much what I do on YouTube and in life. I read, I don't know, I never know how to describe what I read because I kind of just read everything. Recently, I was on like a science fiction binge, but that's over now. And I don't know, all I want to read right now is nonfiction, which is odd. But that's how that's been going. I'm a mess currently. So I don't know what I feel like reading, so I just brought all the things. So I have How Beautiful We Were by Mbolo Mbwe. This is an arc I was supposed to get to like forever and a day ago. I won it in a Goodreads giveaway, but it's like super depressing because it's about a fictional African town where an oil company is like destroying their ecosystem and their children are dying. And I just don't know if I can do that right now.
Oh my God.
That sounds intense.
I'm also reading The Rose Code on ebook, and I know Noelle's happy.
Wait, but what are you thinking of it so far?
So far, I really love it. I want it to be a TV show. I feel like it'd be like Call the Midwives, but more fun.
I feel like there is a period drama on Bletchley Park, like a TV show that I've watched.
Oh, probably, but
so
specific women and their interactions at Bletchley Park, like some of the stuff I just can't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my God, that's so good. Anyway.
I need to read that at some point soon.
Yes, you do. And then I have Catherine the Great.
Yay!
Women. I am 200 and, I don't know, 60-something pages into it. 70.
Are you liking it? Are you loving it?
Am. So like when Catherine like stages her coup, I was like literally edge of my seat and I was like, oh my God, what's gonna happen next? But like I know what's gonna happen next because I know, you know what? It's awesome.
Great. I'm so glad. So you're reading two of our favorites.
Yeah.
I think, Noelle, you went on about Rose Code the way I've gone on about Catherine the Great.
Oh yes.
And what about you, Noelle? Want to introduce yourself, talk about your books?
Oh, sure. Hi, I'm Noelle. I came in like a tornado a minute ago. My channel is Noelle 7 Pages, and I think I'm going to finish Little Bird, this graphic novel that I started like earlier this week to be like, oh, I'll just like fit in a quick graphic novel. And now it's been like 4 days. Oopsies. Really good at my own readathon. It's fine. So that's my plan. Yeah, I might do another tabulation of the Tara Readathon scores.
Ooh, yes. I need to put in books still, I think. I was like,
You're
I need
terrible. This is your readathon.
It is my readathon, but I was on vacation, and so I'm like, now I don't remember which books I've put in. And I'm like,
internet.
I did, but I was not doing anything on the internet. My watch later list is ridiculous because I was literally so unplugged from like the world.
That's so nice, though. That's so nice.
My dad literally sent me an email that was like, "Hey, Brittany, look at these Ring doorbells and help me decide which one to get." And I was just like, "Sorry, I'm on vacation. I will do this tomorrow."
I need 3 to 5 business days to respond.
Like, yeah, no, thanks. But so I think I have a couple that I need to put in there. But I was like, I need to ask Noelle which ones I've actually submitted because I don't remember.
Oh yeah, I can tell you.
I haven't been marking them off on my TBR until I submit them because otherwise I would lose track.
Yeah, so I'm just like, whoops. But we have some people in the chat. We have Katie.
Hello, Katie.
Hello. Thank you, Katie, one of my OG subscribers. Kendra, hi. You're back.
Is this Kendra from the UK who hung out with us like all night last time? Hello.
And the last reading sprint too.
Yes.
Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's mind-boggling. I mean, I think all 3 of us started within like a few weeks of one another.
I think so. Yeah.
But it's surreal to me that I've been creating videos for a year.
I don't know how it happened, to be honest. I really thought I would get bored in a few weeks and I would just be gone, which a lot of people who started around my time, like, I don't know where they went. I'm like, okay.
Yes.
They just vanished into the ether.
Yeah.
And Chloe, hi.
Hello.
24-hour readathon too. Yes. And I think you were on the one that Noelle hosted while I was on vacation that I feel like that was literally the only time I did anything on the internet was for that reading sprint. So Kendra has been around and has dealt with our crazy, all 3 of our crazy.
Kendra's just one of the group now.
Yes, one of us.
Squad.
One of us. And I do know that we have Catherine who will be joining us way later. She's at work right now. And then Katie Green is also hoping to join if work permits. So that's exciting. We should have more people here at some point this evening or afternoon or night in Kendra's case. Wow, 17 books.
Intense.
Kendra is Team Pentacles MVP, that's for sure.
Yes. I mean, the only person that I know that reads as much is Katie. Like, Katie can rack up those
Not this
books.
month. This month has been sad.
And so sad will still be more books than me.
Oh, I'm at like 10, I think.
Yeah, you're still more books. Still more. Yeah, we love it though. I personally
crazy.
Love it. What are you guys in the chat going to be up to tonight? What are you reading or what are you doing? I know some people use this as productivity sprints, which I'll be reading while I'm listening to the audiobook. I'll probably be trying to plan out content for Booktube since that's a thing.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
So, what is everyone reading?
This is my favorite part. I love finding out what people are reading, especially because I've read a lot of them, and so that's always exciting.
Yes. And you're just like, oh, yes, I read that. And I'm just like, I don't even know what this book is. But that's what happens when you're me and you read a lot of backlist books.
I'm just like slightly manic, and I never know what I want to read. So I just like bounce around through genres and age ranges and everything else because I don't have an attention span.
Yeah. I definitely have one, but so that's not my problem. We are all mad here. Yes, we are. And Graceling, this is one I've actually heard of. I know.
I have heard of this, but I think I actually own it. No, I don't. Never mind. I have the Grace Keepers. Close, but not the same.
I definitely know the title, but I do not know anything about the book itself. So.
Oh my God, go to the next comment.
Oh, okay.
I want to read The Ladies of the Secret Circus so bad. I have it sitting right here, and I might chuck everything out the window and read it with you.
Oh, that's the one that had the really pretty cover. I remember when you
bought it.
I've
been talking about, but not reading for months.
Yes, I remember when you bought it, and you're like, "Look at this cover."
What is it?
Paris, 1925. To enter the secret circus is to enter a world of wonder, a world where women weave illusions of magnificent beasts, carousels take you back in time, and trapeze artists float across the sky. Bound to her family's circus, Cecile Cabot knows no other world until she meets a charismatic young painter and embarks on a passionate affair that could cost her everything. Virginia, 2004. Laura Barnes is on top of the world until her fiancé disappears on their wedding day. When her desperate search for answers unexpectedly leads her to her great-grandmother's journals, Laura is swept into a story of a dark circus and ill-fated love. Soon, secrets about Laura's family history begin to come to light, revealing a curse that has been claiming payment from the women in her family for generations, a curse that might be tied to her fiancé's mysterious disappearance.
I'm sold.
So I was like, done. In the cart you go.
Wow, that sounds good.
That does sound good. The only thing is I don't like clowns. So anything with circuses, I don't
think this is going to be the type of circus that has a clown.
I
think this is more like trapeze artists.
But it could be.
Okay, but it's really in Paris. Do you really think Paris would be so gauche as to have a clown?
Where do you think they came from?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's an American thing. Anything that's extra and slightly unsettling feels American to me.
The original clowns, and they would have been in the European court. So I'm going.
I never considered that because I don't think about clowns that often.
It's a thing. I'm not a fan of clowns, so let's put it that way. I'm reading Aragon. I know of this book. I've never read it. But
Christopher Paolini, is that the author?
Mm-hmm. I tried to read Aragon like 3 times.
Is it considered YA?
It is.
Maybe, I guess.
It's on that cusp. It's like upper middle grade, lower YA.
Yeah.
When I worked at the library, we shelved it with like the Harry Potter series. So if that kind of gives you an age range. I haven't read it.
I can envision the cover.
Yeah. I just don't know, like a 12-year-old wrote it. And like,
really?
I don't know if he was actually 12. 16. He was a child, though.
I think he was 16.
Yeah. Okay. At this age, if you're not like over 21, you're 12.
I know. I'm rude.
When I started my job, like the boss at my company, she would just be like, "What are you, 12?" And I'm like, "I'm 25." Hello. Mind you, that was now 6 years ago, but she still uses that line. She's like, "What are you, 12?" And I'm like, "No, Erica, I am not."
But yeah, I've heard such mixed things about Aragon. Like some people either like totally hate it, or the people who read it and love it, it's like they love it.
I feel like I see so many people reading it though, so it seems like it's pretty popular.
Yeah, it's been around for a while too.
Maybe that's
because he's like fully an adult and writing adult books these days.
Oh, well, living the dream, getting published at 16. Look at that. And then we have a Graceling Along by UK Booktubers. That's exciting. I need to do more read-alongs. I get really nervous about them because I like making lists for myself and prescribing what I read, but like having someone tell me how many chapters or pages I'm supposed to read, it bothers me.
Yeah, I don't like being told what to do. So
no, which is why you say you have issues with TBRs, and that's you telling yourself what to do. So
same thing. Somebody's still telling me what to do, even if it's me. It's that rebellious spirit.
Oh, sure. Okay, I started off pretty strong. but I don't think I'll be able to finish Circus by tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
fine.
think
I
I'm
feel
finishing
like a lot of
anything else.
people started out really strong. And I mean, Team Sword's last tabulation was winning. So there is that, which makes me very happy. And I'm just like, yes. There are a lot of competitive people on my team, though, because Christine is there. And like, there are a lot of competitive people on Team Swords. I'm so excited. I can't type. Too funny. Yes,
As you should.
I feel like everyone should add that to their list because it really sounds interesting. Basically, what I'll do is wait until Katie has finished reading it, and then I'll be like, okay, which is what we do all the time, because that's why I'm reading this, because you picked it randomly for me and you wanted to know whether or not to.
But I read Czarina because you liked it.
Yes, but I kind of raved about it for like a solid month.
So I had to.
Yeah. Plus Olive also talked about it, so I feel like that also helped things.
Oh my god, she commented on my video today and my heart stopped. I was like
That's like when you've reached pinnacle of nonfiction booktube goals.
Look, I have been watching Olive for like 4 or 5 years now, okay? And she's been like this figure in my mind, and then suddenly she's watching me, and I'm like, you like me too! Anyway, that's enough. We're done.
That's the coolest.
Oh, even better. Because I liked the Night Circus, but I was just like, where's the story? Like,
wasn't it one of those books that was written like during NaNoWriMo back in the day, Night Circus? That's what I thought.
It's very, it's beautiful writing, and it just feels like a magical atmosphere. But as far as like an actual storyline, I couldn't really find one. That doesn't mean there isn't one. I just couldn't find it.
No clowns so far. Okay, well that's good. That's something. That's a relief, because no clowns. Night Circus. That's another book I have not read, but can vividly picture that cover because I feel like it's everywhere.
Yeah, I have it, and I've read it, and then I read the author. I don't remember what the title was called. Something about stars. That might not even be right.
Who's the author?
Oh, stop. I can't.
Erin Morgenstern?
Yes!
So then it's Starless Sea.
Starless Sea, okay.
Yeah. I think I had that book and I unhauled it eventually because it just was sitting there.
I liked Starless Sea better because there were more books in it than there were in the Night Circus.
Oh, you liked Starless Sea? I haven't read it. I think that I would like it, but a lot of people I've heard very mixed reviews recently.
Oh no, I read it on a plane and it was like the best time I've ever had.
Oh my god, okay. That gives me hope.
I think I actually unhauled it because I was seeing so many mixed reviews on it at the time that I was like, do I really want to risk it?
I don't know. It's another one where it's not like super plot heavy. It's just like an experience. I don't know. I liked it.
Which
a lot of people didn't.
Sometimes
I want to get tattoos on my body based on it, but
Ooh. I know you have tattoos, Katie. Do you have any, Noelle?
Yeah, right now I have 2 little ones, and then I just made my appointment and deposit for like my first like big girl pieces, you know?
Yeah, my very first tattoo was a big girl. It's my entire back almost.
That is sick.
That's an intense first tattoo.
I love that.
That's like go big or go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy was like, so how big are you going to let me do this? And I was like, I don't know, however big you want to. And he was like, and this is your first one. And I was like, go nuts, dude. And now I have 5. This is my second largest one. Is that?
I feel like we really tried to do this the last time too, and we couldn't.
Maybe I should move the camera. There we go.
That is really colorful.
Wow.
I love it.
He did a really good job. It's like 3 years old.
Wow.
Oh, that's good for the color, because I know the color sometimes needs touch up.
Yeah, he did a really good job. And then I have one behind my ear, one on this wrist, and one on my foot.
Yeah, I have no tattoos because I'm a chicken. I don't like needles.
I don't either.
I was like contemplating, because before Corona did its thing, I was supposed to go to Scotland again, and I was contemplating actually getting a tattoo while I was there, because there's an amazing tattoo artist in Edinburgh, and I was like, that would be kind of cool. So I'd like been contemplating it, and I was like, you know what, Brittany, you should just do it.
Just do it.
And I totally chickened out.
Going right here on top of my shoulder, and it's just going to be a black snake.
Ooh.
And then I want a watercolor one on this arm to match this, kind of.
Oh, that'd be fun. What is the one inspired by the book?
This one?
No, what is the one that you want that's inspired by the book?
Oh, it's a bee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can keep.
If you've ever seen the cover, you'll be able to see.
I've seen the cover.
Yeah.
I've seen the cover. So you have two little ones, Noelle?
Yes. One is on my back and one is like on my arm. Maybe you could see it. Yeah. It's like,
did that hurt? Because that scares me.
No.
Okay.
It was like, well, one, it's like really little, right?
Yeah. So it was like 30 minutes and you're done.
No, yeah, it really was not painful at all.
Yeah.
But this one's hard to like not explain, but it's kind of like a rock and the like smokestacks of my favorite beach. So it's kind of
very nice.
The skyline of my favorite beach.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. You guys are giving me FOMO over tattoos. So I think this is about Aragon.
Yeah.
Feels a little young. Pretty cute so far. That's good.
I like that. I want to start reading some more middle grade. I don't know. I'm in the mood for it right now.
I am still impressed that the author was like 16.
Seriously?
Like, what? What was I doing at 16? Absolutely nothing. That's what I was doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just doing my homework, okay? I was a nerd. I was getting all that homework done, but that's
the year I crammed my junior and senior year together. And so like I graduated like right after my 17th birthday. So I was busy. And I had a job too.
Yeah. Nearly bought the Inheritance Cycles series. Is that by the same author?
That's like what the Aragon series.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
That is good. Because I've seen some, and I've been in some readathons where there is a read-along, and they're like, okay, read this chapter on this day, and I'm just like,
oh, that would stress me out.
Yeah, it stresses me out so much. I'm like, I hate this. Why have I done this?
I can't commit to that. Like
that's why I rarely do the read-alongs with readathons, because it just stresses me out.
It was different, Brittany, when you and I did our buddy read, and we just read X amount of pages a day.
Yeah.
Like, that worked. And I don't know if it was because I genuinely wanted to do it or it was because we were talking about it so much or what the deal was. But, like, when it's a group thing, first of all, I'm not really a group person.
She doesn't play nice in the sandbox is basically what that sounds like.
No, I'm okay. Like, I was in the military, okay? So, like, I know how to do group activities. I know how to be part of the team.
With authority and people telling you what to do. So how did you
but I really needed someone to pay for my schooling. So I just kept my head down and I shut my mouth for 5 years.
That'll work.
That'll do it. Night Circus took me a bit to get into it. I love the magic competition part, though.
I want HBO to do it because I think they're the only ones with the proper type of budget to really be able to do the scenery and the setting.
I feel like Netflix has dough. Like, they've been
I've been so disappointed with stuff Netflix brings out, though. Like, it's been so hit or miss. I can't think of one series that I actually liked that they brought out. Oh, Grace and Frankie. That was cute.
I did like Grace and Frankie. Yeah. That didn't need, like, a big budget, though.
No.
I've liked some of their, like, Netflix original movies. I think more so than their TV shows.
I don't know if I've ever actually watched any.
I'm trying to like
and then we tried to watch Shadow and Bone. Abby and I have one episode left, and it's been months and we haven't watched it.
Don't tell Catherine, because Catherine has watched Shadow and Bone like 50 times already.
Oh my gosh.
Like I think in the first like 2 days she'd watched it 3 or 4 times already.
Yes, she did. Like a crazy person.
Just like
it's not that it's a bad show. I just don't know.
My friend was just in love with Ben Barnes, which I know Catherine is also obsessed with him.
Yeah.
I don't understand the draw there.
Well, he's attractive.
Like I see that he's attractive, but like I just a lot of people are attractive, and I feel like he falls into that category for me.
True. Sure. Yeah.
Make fab adaptation. That explains a lot. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I thought that was one of the NaNoWriMo like books that became novels. If anyone would know, it would be Noelle, because she's like intense with the NaNoWriMo participation. So
I've never done. I don't ever want to write a book though.
So, yeah.
I went through phases.
Maybe skip it.
If I want to, it's going to be nonfiction. So, like, that's not really a NaNoWriMo type of situation.
Yeah.
No, people do it. There's like forums for different.
Oh, no, not me.
Stuff, but it would be tough to do nonfiction in a
like, some of my closest friends are writers, and like, one of them, fingers crossed, has just gotten an offer for one of her books, which is super exciting. So it will hopefully get published in the near future.
That's really cool.
But also at the same time, like I just see how much time they dedicate to like writing every day, and like the months they spend revising, and then like finding an agent and that whole 9 yards. And I was in book publishing for years, so I know the ins and outs of it. And I'm just like, it's stressful. Even once you finish the book, it's stressful. So I'm just like, yeah.
You have to be really passionate, and I am not that passionate.
I'm like
there are easier ways for me to make money.
I will be on the sidelines cheering everyone who writes books on and purchasing them. That's my job. That's my job.
Yes. The Starless Sea. I'm glad some people knew these things. Look,
we got there eventually.
I don't know what's going on with my brain today.
Just like to be confused. To be quite honest, I kind of enjoy the ambiguity of some books. I'm like, okay, you have to be in the right mood for it, though. I feel because otherwise it can drive you absolutely bonkers.
There are like 4 books on my shelves that I started and put down because I wasn't in the right mood for what was happening.
Yeah. That's what you got to do sometimes, though. I have a few books like that as well. That was just like, my brain is not processing what I just read, so I'm gonna put it aside, read something else for now. I'm encouraged because people who love Night Service seem to dislike Starless Sea and vice versa.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that too.
It's always interesting when like a book by an author can divide people like that, because I feel like mostly it's like if you like an author, you like an author.
Yeah.
And so even if like one of their books isn't as good, you're just like, well, it's fine. So when an author like actually something about a book makes you hate it or really dislike it, always very interesting. The bones and tattoos. Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah.
The
watercolors my favorite.
They're beautiful.
They make me so happy.
They are so beautiful. I love seeing people with the watercolor tattoos. Like the artistry in them just blows my mind. That sounds beautiful, Kendra. I agree. 13 tattoos. I'm impressed.
I might get there someday. I don't know. It depends.
I feel like once you have one, you end up getting more. Like I don't know any person who just has one tattoo.
Yeah, it's taken me 7 years I've gotten my 5.
Yeah.
So I'm not like I have to think on them a little bit before I'm like ready to do it.
Same.
Yeah. My sister has gotten like 5 or 6 tattoos in the last like couple years. Like
Yeah,
she got
I just
one.
don't want to get anything that I'm gonna think is stupid like 6 months later.
She's planned them all out. It's just like it's like every like 6 months it felt like she was getting a new tattoo.
Well, she probably knew what she wanted like for years, and then finally pulled the trigger on the one and just got them one after the other. Is what I assume.
So she's got hers, and I'm pretty sure she has plans for more. She's the brave one out of the two of us. The bone season is what got me back into reading.
Very cool.
I had such a reading slump after leaving book publishing that it literally took me like years to get out of, because I'd just been reading like horrible manuscripts for like 3 years.
That's fair though.
Of my life, and I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. It was the worst. It was literally like having homework, because you wouldn't have time to read any of the manuscripts you were supposed to read during work. So you'd have to bring them home and read them. And then my entire like Saturday and Sunday was spent reading manuscripts to write like book reports on them.
Oh my God.
Where I had to like summarize what happened and then like talk about the saleability of the book and whether I thought it would have a chance in the marketplace. And I'm just like, 3 years of doing that, I was like, I'm done.
Oh my gosh.
I'm out. Like I just tapped out for a little while, and then all of a sudden it was like, I'm back, and it was an interesting time to be alive. Let's just put it that way. We have 3
Nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing.
Oh, hi, hubby.
Hi, James. I'm glad. So am I. I would be like, I read when I want to. I love James's icon. Let me just say that. James is Katie's hubby.
Yeah. I bought him those. They're League of Legends. It's like his game that he's consistently played for like a decade.
Yeah.
I can't do read-alongs because people always want to read like 6 chapters a day. And sometimes I just need to lay in bed after working all day.
Sometimes I need to just lay in bed to do
Period. Period.
Screw you, television's going on.
This is part of why I'm more of a morning reader, because I don't always have the bandwidth after work.
Oh, I don't have any bandwidth in the morning.
No.
Coffee. That's the only thing I can think of when I wake up.
No, I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at 5 a.m.
You're so weird. Like, I love it, but like, you're so weird.
I get so much done before 9 a.m. It's ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, no, I'll read for like an hour and a half or so in the morning before I like work out and get ready for work and all that jazz. That's my usual routine.
More power to you.
Well, I like read-alongs where you get to read when you want and then have a live show at the end. Yes, I would agree. The read-alongs that I've seen, which probably is why I've been put off, is that they do have that sort of prescribed reading list of like the chapters or pages you're supposed to read, but then there are people having conversations about it as they're reading it because they have no issues with the prescribed reading timeline, and so you can get spoiled very easily. And I do not like spoilers.
See, I'd rather just read a book with one person anyway, I think. I don't know.
I don't think
we've been over this already. I'm not a team player.
It's okay. It would be for 5-year-olds, as I am basic.
Hey, you know what?
5-year-olds need good books too.
Yes.
Let's put that out there. Mm-hmm. Like, that's how you get the bookworms of the future.
True.
You write really good books for 5-year-olds. There you go. Yeah,
that's fair.
For the tattoos. Yeah, that's why I was like, okay. I'd been thinking about the one with Scotland for a while, that I was like, if I go, I should just book an appointment with that tattoo artist in advance because she does really delicate tattoos, and I was like, this could be fun, but then Corona happened, so I haven't gotten back to Scotland yet.
But, like, what a cool thing to bring home from your trip.
Yeah.
I know people that have done it, which is
and you don't even have to weigh down your suitcase. You don't have to worry about getting through customs.
This is true. My suitcases never have enough space in them on my way back. Anyway, I buy a lot of souvenirs. It's ridiculous. To be quite honest, it's ridiculous. Like, it could just be a suitcase. The things I have done to get souvenirs back home, I have literally, I bought these massive ceramic plates, and I was like, how the heck do I get these home without breaking them? So what did I do?
Did you mail them?
No, I did not, because it would have cost like more than the plates were worth. I had at the time like Victoria's Secret's like push-up bras. I wrapped those around the plates to keep them safe, and they made it home intact. But I got very inventive with how to use Victoria's Secret push-up bras to keep ceramics from breaking. So I've done some wonky things to keep souvenirs intact, but that I think was one of the strangest.
That is impressive.
Oh wait, I need 4 cups of coffee and no human contact, or I'd be in jail. Yeah, no, I'm one of the morning people. I'm one of those. My sister is not, though. Like, she has her alarm go off at like 8:55, and she starts work at 9. So.
See, I have too much anxiety to do that, but like, I'm still not a morning person. Like, my sister and I both, James laughs at us because he'll get up and he's like, fine, he's not a morning person, but like, he can function. But she and I just like grunt at people for like the first hour. Like, don't talk to me.
Oh, man. And I used to be in the mornings, but I still need a couple of hours of awake time before I get to work and accept my fate.
That's fair.
That is totally fair. I get worse as I get older.
Well, yeah.
I feel like the older I get is the earlier I wake up, which is concerning to me because I'm only 31 and I'm already waking up at 5. So what do I, if I'm 60, do I sleep at all? What happens? I don't know.
But I mean, my grandma was like that, and she kind of leveled off at some point, and she just only slept like 4 hours a night is what ended up happening.
Yeah,
but she had like 6 kids too. Okay, so like,
yeah, no.
I'm sure that played into it.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I don't know what to do about that. Well, we'll see. I'll let you guys know in 30 years. I'm just a permanently exhausted pigeon.
Can relate. I came home from physical therapy and I was like, nope.
I mean, that's fair, though.
They're trying to kill me. I swear to God.
I feel like that is totally fair.
They're like, you know that knee that they just cut into a few months ago? Yeah, just stand on that. Just on that. Okay.
No thanks.
That's fine.
So it does look like we got through all of the comments so far. So do we want to do a sprint until like the top of the hour? So it's just a little over 20 minutes. And then we'll check in with everyone then.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
See you guys at the top of the hour then. Hello, we're back. How was everyone's reading?
It was good.
Yeah. How many pages did everyone read?
I already forgot.
I did not read.
What were you doing? Being productive?
I did some tarot readathon calculations.
Ooh.
And then I
Very
went
nice.
and got myself a drink. So
That sounds good. How are the tabulations going?
very interesting. Very interesting.
Will we get an update tonight, you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna give people a little longer tonight to submit.
Yeah.
And then we'll get any stragglers tomorrow still.
Yeah. Sounds good. I am one of those stragglers.
You want me to call you out? I think you've submitted one book.
Yeah, so I have.
Say because I have also only submitted one.
I've finished 2 others, and I'm hoping to finish at least one of the books that I'm currently reading.
Where are you? Brittany has submitted Bel Canto.
Okay, cool. So I have the 2 that I read in my little cottage getaway, and either the War Queens or Cersei. One of those will likely be added. So I have potentially 3 books, Team Swords, to submit.
Nice.
What about you, Katie? Still reading Rose Code, or did you switch over to the other book?
I went ahead and grabbed The Ladies of the Secret Circus because I wanted to.
That is fair. You
I'm
can
17
read
pages in.
Ooh, you made progress. I'm reading nonfiction, or I was trying to read one section.
Yeah.
So it's like I read 10 pages, and I'm like, that is
for nonfiction, this one it's fairly fast paced, and I feel like the words on the font is bigger than average.
That makes a difference.
Yeah,
it really does. So where did we leave off in the comments? Catherine.
Hello.
Was there. She was on break. I don't know if you're still on break, but hello. Catherine is planning to join us later. And then sleep less as I get older. So this was talking about me being a freakish morning person, of waking up every morning at 5. Yep, that's me. No alarm. There's no alarm. I just wake up same time every day. Come rain or shine.
If I don't set an alarm, I'm not sure I'd get up.
I haven't used an alarm in years.
Wow.
That's like, impressive.
My parents used to tell me, oh yeah, we don't use alarms. And I was like, how do you exist that way? But now I exist.
Oh no, both my parents still use alarms, so I anticipate this being a thing for my entire life. They are not morning people.
The freakish thing is they're usually both awake before I am. So
do they sleep?
Apparently not much. But yeah, usually they're awake. So
wow.
Blows my mind. Like I'll usually go out on the weekend. I'll go sit out on the back deck when the weather's nice, and my mom's like already out there with like her cup of coffee, reading through like the newspaper, and I'm just like, okay,
that's actually really cute.
Like, this is very sweet of you guys. And then Dad will appear a little bit later and be like, do I have coffee or tea? And then he like disappears and comes back. It's very comical. Physioterrorists are the worst. This was about your pain with your PT.
See, here's the thing though, I love my physical therapist. We get along.
You were nervous about because you had one you loved and then he left.
Yeah, but this guy, I mean, he's been great. I've actually been working with like the interns more recently because he's like, you know what you're doing. I don't have to watch you. So we've been real chatty. It's fun. Or maybe I'm lonely.
Hi, Catherine. Lots of Katies and Catherine.
Yes. I was wondering how that was going to go because I know there's another Katie. And I was like, well, I could just do Catherine then. But then I was like, well, no, I can't do that either because there's another Catherine.
No,
it's spelled different at least.
This is true. Yeah, no, there are a lot of you.
See, you know how to spell my name. My sister doesn't know how to spell my name. You, who I've not even known for a year, has figured out how to spell mine. I don't. You know.
I remember you bringing this up when she sent your an email to the wrong address because she'd.
It was her W-2 that she emailed to somebody who wasn't me.
She spelled her sister's first name. And I was just like,
yikes.
Oh my god.
Of all the things in all the world that you...
Oof. That still hurts me a little bit. I would be so terrified. I don't think I would have recovered. I would have just been like, steal my identity now.
Right.
Okay. It's open season. Oh
my god.
Terrifying.
God.
Permanently exhausted pigeon is such a good description. Yes. I wholeheartedly agree. I got that visual right away. It was great. It's a K-name party. For sure. We have Kendra and Katie in the chat.
And we have a Karen. Do you see that? Scroll down a little bit further.
Oh, no, I haven't. Oop.
We've been blessed.
We have so many K's. K's in the his house. What's the 2021 version of Raise the Roof?
I don't know. My sister's not home or I'd ask her. She comes up with all this terminology and I'm like, what are you
I don't know
saying?
if there is a 2021 version, considering we've all been stuck in our homes. There's been no roof raising happening.
No roof raising.
I'm very grandma-ish.
Same.
20 pages and made coffee.
My husband's going to get me coffee, so I think I win.
What is your Starbucks order?
Blonde vanilla latte.
Ooh. What about you?
I'm very easy.
Do you have a Starbucks order?
I do a cold brew with coconut milk and vanilla syrup.
That sounds sweet. Is it sweet?
No, it's just like a little bit. It's like a little bit.
Okay. It's enough to cut the bitter, is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, because I'm spoiled. I make bougie coffee for myself at home. So if I get Starbucks, I have to cut it with something kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Someone told me once that they purposely burn their coffee beans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they had a whole explanation as to why. I think it had something to do with the caffeine that's released, but it was a whole science. I'm like, I don't drink coffee, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I live on coffee. So
I was just I just remember the burned coffee bean thing. That just stuck in my brain.
That is very weird.
It is very weird. I don't get it. So we have Kendra, who read 20 pages. We have Katie, who read 24 pages. That's
Everyone in the chat did better than we did.
Yes, that's also impressive for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
For my workout class, I took a shower, got some literal sprints in, but no actual reading.
Hey, that's good.
Respect. And I believe Ava was at the last tarot readathon sprint as well.
She was.
So we have a reunion, which is awesome. Thank you guys for coming for my Booktube birthday reading sprint. This makes me remember that I've now given myself a fitness challenge for the next 25 days. So it starts tomorrow, but I decided I would be motivated by the Olympics and require myself to do 20 to 30 minutes of exercise each day that the Olympics is going on.
Wow.
So we'll see how I succeed, because I said anything that makes me break a sweat, it counts. So if I'm in the garden for more than 20, 30 minutes and I break a sweat, that's exercise. But I'm hoping to actually box instead. But that is my fitness challenge to myself, because I realized, crap, I need to fit into a gown in December for work. So this will be fun.
I just want to go swimming, but my surgeon said no, so I'm waiting and waiting.
Really? Even now?
Yeah. He said mostly what he's worried about is me getting in and out of the pool.
Oh, okay. Because like I would think that like being in the pool would be easier on your joints in general.
I want to just start, but like I'm also like, what if I mess it up? I don't know. I don't want to go through this again.
Yeah, don't do that. Just do what they say.
Yeah.
Do what they say. I know you don't like to do what people say, but just do what they say.
No, it's a little bit different when it's do what we say or have a second surgery. Like,
True.
This is true. Very, very true. And you hated post-op. You were so miserable.
every day, me whining about not being able to get out of bed.
Oh.
I was like, you just get to, like, people are bringing you food. Like, you just get to sit there. And she's like, no, it's the worst. Oh, I understand. Coffee sounds really good right now. Yes. Especially for Kendra, who is, like, literally early morning hours in the UK.
Right.
Hi, Ava.
Oh, see, everybody remembers each other.
Yes.
That's fun.
That is fun. Yeah.
I don't know what I said. I'm glad you agree, though.
What's your favorite high school romance books?
Like, focusing on a couple in high school or what I read in high school? That would be
Ooh, that is a good question.
the question.
I think the Baccharises are bots.
Are they?
Interesting.
Yeah, they'll pop up in most of like Booktube sprints or live shows.
Oh, so we can just
We can
ignore
go.
it then?
Yeah.
Part of me wants to stay up all night reading. Part of me that's scheduled to. Ooh.
Yeah. Just
Ouch.
actually sleep, Ava.
Yeah. No. Oh no. Noelle, you've done a couple actual 24-hour readathons that you've vlogged.
I mean, I've tried really hard, but I always end up taking a nap.
A nap that turns into a sleep?
Yeah, well, like, like a 7 or 8 hour nap.
The nap that turns into a sleep.
I say anything under 8 hours is a nap, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I just perpetually nap.
Yes, you do, which is why I think you're nuts.
I'm sorry. I'm a weirdo. I am bionic.
I want to host a 24-hour readathon someday. I don't know how it would go, but I think it would be fun.
Part of me is like, can I? I used to be able to stay up for 24 hours.
Yeah, I don't know. The last time I had to stay up for like 24 hours was my dogs got skunked. Oh. And it was like right when we were trying to fall asleep, and it took us like all night to wash them, and the house smelled terrible, so it was the worst.
Oh no.
That sucks.
Wait, was this Ari or Loki?
It was both of them.
Oh no. I saw Ari briefly during the sprint.
Yeah, she was bugging me at my door, so I went and got her. And then Loki was in here, but he was like hiding.
No. Oh, baby.
But yeah, no, they started building houses next to ours, and I think there was a skunk den because within like a matter of weeks they'd gotten skunked like 3 or 4 times. And I was like, I can't do this because we have a doggy door, and usually they just go in and out and it's fine. And like we like stopped that, and then after a few weeks everything seemed fine, so we did it again, and then that very night they got it, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I am so done with this.
Yeah, and
it was horrible.
That sounds really, really bad. Sunday has never gotten skunked, I hope. Noelle.
She has not gotten skunked. I think that would leave quite a scar on her. She was very impressionable.
They I don't know. I think it was because it was an experience they went through together. It just like heightened their bond. But like they've also, I think Loki was 6 months old when we got Ari, so they've been together their entire lives.
Aww.
No, baby.
Yeah, they're best buds. I have that's a husky and a Jack Russell Terrier, and like my sister, she's like sometimes like I know they don't look alike at all, but they look like siblings to me because they move in the same ways and they'll sit and stare at you the same way. It's so cute. They kill me.
No.
Aww.
I love them. Ari also has like a little mohawk on her
She
back,
does. I need to trim it.
which just makes my life every time I see it. It's great. I wake up at 4:45 a.m. with no alarm every day. See, I'm not the only one.
You're not, apparently.
I really wish I could be like that. I am like a reformed morning person, like because I know that's what I need to do to be productive, but my body does not like it. It will not do it by itself.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I can do whatever I have to do. When I was in the military, like I was switching shifts all the time. There would be weeks where I would work night shift, day shift, and then I would work day shift for 2 weeks, and then like the next week I would switch to night shift, or it would be like back to back, and I'd have 8 hours in between to figure my life out. And that was a lot. That's why I'm so tired now. I just haven't recovered yet.
Doing a weekend readathon.
Those are fun.
That's exciting.
That's a big commitment. 24 hours maybe, but a whole weekend, I don't know.
I like when I was doing a weekend reading vlog, I was like, this is a lot of commitment filming this.
Yeah.
More power to you guys. I love all the readathons though that like crop up. I love that there's so much of a variety.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Delivery to you.
The delivery. The service.
Yeah. Oh, did you see Loki's tail?
Yeah, I think I saw.
Oh,
I see Loki.
Hey, come here, big guy.
I do see Loki.
Loki.
He's hiding.
Your fans want to see you. Come on up. Hey, come here. Okay.
Oh.
Want to say hi? Oh. You're a little big for my lap, fella. Okay.
Why do big dogs always think they're lap dogs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in his case, because he watches Ari, and so he thinks he's small and she thinks she's big. It's a thing.
They crack me up. I love the two of them. And Starbucks order.
That sounds good.
Caramel macchiato.
In the winter, like if I'm getting like hot drinks, I love like a hot caramel macchiato.
I don't know what that is, but I love caramel.
James, I did not raise him as a lap dog. Stop it.
Someone is reading ahead in the comments. The only running I do is my mouth and my mind. Kendra, I love this for you.
I swore up and down when I got out the military I wasn't ever going to run again. And you know what? I haven't.
Good.
It's been almost 3 years. And I've not run once. To be fair, I had a torn ACL for a year and a half. So I'm not sure that was...
That's not fun. But also I want this on a t-shirt.
Yes, same.
I don't go to Starbucks often because I am a coffee snob. But the shaking...
Okay, see, that sounds good too. My question then is, Ava, do you make your own or do you have fancy coffee shops you go to?
Well,
Inquiring minds.
The only fancy one I know of is Blue Bottle, but I don't know if that's anywhere but in
I'm just wondering if she like grinds her own beans and then she has the
like
fancy coffee press. I need to know.
We need answers.
I do make myself a pour over every day. But I was also a barista for years, so I feel like
that's a requirement.
Yeah.
Like that's a thing.
Ooh.
How long is
You're
the race?
inspiring.
How long is the race? I'm curious. Running is one of those things I've always wanted to be into, but I hate pain. And I feel like you're just in pain. the entire
It
time.
sucks so much. Like, I'm particularly good at it. That much I know because I used to get like scored on it. But like, I hate it. So if nobody's forcing me to do it, that, and I have very flat feet, it turns out, and that explains so many of my problems over the years.
Oh no.
No. Yeah, no. It is never. I
It's
mean, I
fine.
don't
I
necessarily.
got myself some fancy insoles.
Oh yeah, you just bought them, didn't you? Or they just
Yeah, it went
arrived?
really well. I wore them to PT today, and it like I was still in a little uncomfortable. But when I went home, usually like I can't really walk because my feet hurt so bad. I just have to hobble everywhere. It's really
Yeah.
annoying. But today I was fine. I made it up the stairs.
That's
Nice.
something. That's progress.
Yeah.
I only do yoga. Yoga
I
is
love
fabulous.
yoga. I used to do naked yoga in my living room. It was the best.
Huge fan of
If you
yoga.
need to get
And
comfortable
yoga.
with your body,
Oh yeah.
that's what you do.
Naked
Yes.
yoga. I did
I swear
yoga
by it.
classes once upon a time.
Yeah, you gotta be cold for those.
I couldn't get into Pilates.
Mm-mm.
It was not my thing. Boxing is like my go-to workout.
That was the first purchase James and I made after we got married was a punching bag, but then that turned into boxing with each other. But then we had to buy headgear, right? Because we kept
Knocking
well,
each
mostly
other.
it was him pitting me. He's like, "You got to move faster." But the problem is then I was going to work with bruises on my face, and so
Oh no.
And then it's one thing to go to work with bruises on your face, but when you're married to a black man and then you're going to work with bruises on your face, people ask far more questions.
Oh gosh.
Yikes.
So
but also
that
headgear, probably wise if you're actually knocking each other around.
Yeah.
Even
it was so much fun. I miss it, honestly.
I love boxing. It's a fun time. I don't go to Starbucks much anymore because TikTok has ruined everything.
True.
I don't use TikTok. I don't understand the hype. I tried so hard to get into it.
I go down the TikTok rabbit hole.
I just don't get it. That and like I don't like to have the sound on, and feel like with TikTok you kind of need to have the sound because it's part of the experience. And I don't like that. I don't like. Mm-mm.
I will lose like 2 hours of my day.
Oh yeah.
That's how my little sister is. She'll just sit on our big beanbag chair downstairs and just like scroll through TikTok for hours. And I'm like,
you don't
what
know
are you even?
You don't know time has gone by.
Oh yeah, it's really a black hole.
It really is.
See, and that's I don't need that in my life. There are enough things that capture my attention and destroy me. Like video games are my main thing. Like I started playing Craftopia, and that's all I did for like 2 weeks straight. So like,
it's true.
I need to not be that way.
That sounds fun.
I miss video games.
Craftopia is fun. If you you like Stardew Valley, right?
Yeah.
It's like a more intense version of it seems like they ripped off all the best things about video games. Like they have the glider from Zelda, they have like a Pokeball type situation from Pokemon. Like they have all it's really kind of weird, but it's so much fun. They have like the whole dungeon thing where you go and fight bosses. So it's just like they took.
Is it on Steam or like
yeah?
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna look it.
They just did a huge update a couple weeks ago, and I haven't played since. But
all the video games. Kendra saying it's 3 a.m. Oh geez. Oh geez.
Oh yeah. Thank you for that. That was my motivation.
Yeah, that was the Katies have decided to read the same book.
Yeah.
I also have a personal trainer at 9 a.m. before being a therapist for 6 hours. Yeah, that just is a lot in a day.
I feel like you're just a busy person. It's not so much that you're a great planner. Like I feel like it's just a problem of having a lot going on, not so much a planning issue.
Yeah, it's like tomorrow. What am I doing? Filming, gardening, reading.
Mm.
I should probably clean because that would be like the mature adult thing to do.
I need to vacuum, but I broke my vacuum the other day.
Yes, you did mention that. I didn't realize you hadn't gotten a new one, though.
Well, it's a big decision when you have dogs, because especially when you have a husky. Oh my God, there's just hair everywhere.
Ooh.
Someone rang my doorbell.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. I thought
Ari thinks she's a guard dog.
If I need a nap, I'm gonna nap. I don't sleep much, so it's not much different. That is fair. That is.
I did that for a lot of years. I was working like 3 jobs at one point in my life, and so like on my lunch break, I would just go sit in the break room, and I would go like this, and I would just nap for my 45 minutes or whatever.
I was like, they got what? Laugh out loud, service, or what? I think this was about the coffee.
Oh, okay.
I think
I have trouble keeping up sometimes.
Getting skunked.
Oh, I don't know if that's a verb or not.
I feel like it. What else would you call it?
So here's the thing. I'm from backwoods Michigan, and so like that's. Well, I think you would say you got sprayed by a skunk. It's I think how you would technically say it, but
this is true.
When you grow up in like farm country, you just things.
I like it as a verb.
Like how Googled became a verb, you know.
I like the use of it as a verb personally.
Yeah.
I'm not really going all weekend because I work tomorrow, but I will try to get as much in as possible. That's the best way to go about it. No pressure. Even if you read a page, like it's still reading, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Also, Noelle, what are you drinking? Because that is a very green can.
It looks like an energy drink of some sort.
Oh my God,
is it Truly?
It's one of the Truly punches.
Which one is that?
It's the citrus punch hard seltzer. I
like
lemonade.
Alcoholic.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could just assume. Usually I am drinking a glass of wine or a Truly.
See, this is where the I'm an old person comes in. I get such bad acid reflux that I really can't drink because it makes me so sick. Like ever since my gallbladder got removed, I can't. I don't know what the deal is. My body just can't process like alcohol. I mean, I tried for a good few years, but then tequila night happened and I've been ruined ever since.
Oh God. Yeah.
I feel like most of us have had a tequila night in our past.
I've never thrown up so much in my entire life.
It's not good. Some of my worst hangovers have been from tequila.
Actually, last weekend though, I did go have a couple glasses of wine at this. Well, we were at a brewery, but I don't really drink beer, so I had wine. But yeah, so that was fun.
This is Jane.
I did not. Well, okay, that maybe I did.
Is this about? This is about
my Loki. Yeah, because when he was a baby, I just wanted him to sit in my lap while I played video games and stuff, and so now he still wants to sit in my lap.
That's totally your fault. That's totally your fault then.
But he's so cute.
Does Sunday sit in your lap?
No, unless it's like first thing in the morning. She's like the most snuggly when we first wake up or when we're about to go to sleep. And otherwise she's like, no, I like my space. I'm good. But first thing in the morning, she will like squeeze in between us in bed and like do this big stretch, roll her onto her belly and just like give us side and be like, good morning. It's time. Here's my belly. And
Sunday is such a character.
She really
I love the like daily Sunday like Insta stories.
Oh my gosh.
And it's usually Sunday with her belly just like up, like, hey.
Yeah.
I think that's just like a dog thing in general though, because like I'll give either of mine attention and they're just immediately like on their back, paws up, and I'm like, okay, I was just saying hi.
It's really fun with her because she didn't start doing that until fairly recently. Like when we got her, she had some like definitely some rescue trauma. And so it took her like a very long time to like become a real like happy like dog that knew she was safe and comfortable.
That's so
like
sad.
I know. Even just so we've had her for like 2.5 years now, and just a couple months ago we were like driving in the car and the window was down and she discovered the joy of putting her head out the window.
I saw that video and I smiled so much.
I remember
that story, yeah.
Yeah, I was fully sobbing in my car, like, she's learning how to be a dog.
Okay, see, and that's awesome, except Ari actually fell out the car window once, so like
Ari would do that. Ari would. Of any of the dogs, she would be the one.
Here's the thing. I have a Hyundai Genesis coupe, right? So you know the doors on a coupe are kind of longer because that's how you get in the back seat, and then the windows like are really big too. Well, Loki and Ari were both like trying to have their head out the window, and I said, James, you have to hold her because she's little and she'll fall. He goes, no, she's fine. And like, I swear to God, 3 seconds later, I was like, where's Ari? He goes, oh, she's in the back seat. And I said, no, she's not.
Ari would fall out of a car.
So he pulled over and he went booking back down the road. And she was like trying to dodge cars to get out of the street. And I was in the car like crying because I thought my puppy had just gotten killed.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Oh, Ari. Causing trouble.
Dang.
Back in the day. We call cannabis skunk. So
oh yeah, we do too. Well, it depends. Okay, it depends on the type of weed. There's like skunk weed, which is the stuff that's not that good and smells fucking terrible. And then there's like, you know, not skunk weed. That's anyway.
Dank weed, you might say.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Okay. No, I appreciate this.
So this is about coffee.
Yeah.
So she does my own or have fancy, but she can only spring for the $9 latte.
Oh, that like hurt me.
I feel like coffee is a really expensive like.
I get mad spending $5 on a latte. So like.
Yeah, no, I know nothing about it, but I'm glad I don't have to rack up those receipts from coffee. Let me just.
I don't know. I just factor it into my budget.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, and I'm gonna need to refill my Starbucks card twice. So.
Yep, literally, like coffee and wine, like the budget does not exist. Like I buy so much wine and I buy so much coffee. Like it's fine.
Okay, but like you work at a winery, so that is gonna.
Well, you must get some good wine from your winery, though.
We do. Like our wine is really good. It like even if I didn't work there, like I would be a member there still. But there's so like I live in wine country, so even on my days off, I'm usually tasting at least once a week, and I always end up with wine. We have so much freaking wine in our house right now.
I love that for you, though.
I felt so bougie the first time I went for like a wine tasting. I was like, I have arrived.
Yes, it is.
Because I went to what was it? It's like something di Amorosa. I don't know. It's like an Italian like castle that they like built in Napa, and I think it burned down actually, which sucks.
Dang, there was a lot of that in Napa last year.
Yeah. And like we went and like we had like the full wine, and like they even had like the chocolate pit. I was like, oh, I'm like a Kardashian. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've done with like Scotch tastings, and I think I've done more of those than I've done wine.
Yeah, no, this like wasn't a thing where I grew up. Like none of that existed.
Also, Kendra with the Starbucks being classed as fancy.
That's funny. I like that though.
I mean, to be quite honest, it like we only got a Starbucks in my town like in the last 2 years.
Oh, see, I grew up with Tim Hortons because
Timmy Ho's.
Yes.
I'm
honestly more of a Dunkin' gal, which even though like I'm from the West Coast, but I I love
I don't have a Dunkin' Donuts near here, but I used to on my way to work every morning. It was like a slight detour to go through the Dunkin' drive-through. But they have really good. Their iced hazelnut cold brew was really good.
I love their cold brew. They used to have like a brown sugar cold brew a few years ago, and then they discontinued it. And I was like actually heartbroken. Like I went in because I moved out of New York, and so then I was in like an airport, and they had a random Dunkin', and I was like, yeah. So I went up and I was like, do you guys have the brown sugar cold brew? And they were like, no. And I actually like had a moment. I was very traumatic.
Oh no.
It's like a 30-minute drive for me to go to the nearest Dunkin' Donuts, and I'm like, well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I feel like we have so many of them. We have a couple Timmy Ho's around.
Yeah. Well, you better, given where you're located.
Yeah, but not many. Like the ones I can think of are actually downtown, and it's like next to a Dunkin'. I'm like, this was not well planned at all.
Different things, you know, like it's a different experience.
Mm-hmm. Lucky to have an amazing local coffee shop here. Oh, and I do make my own drink. What's basically coffee? I feel like that would be me.
Mm-hmm. That's how I started when I was drinking coffee, because it was more of a caffeine thing than an actual delight thing. But now I get the Bones Coffee Company coffee, and they have like so many different flavors, and like I just dabble, and I'll just throw like a little bit of sugar in it, or I'll put it in the fridge and make it like cold brew, right? And then I'll mix it with a protein shake in the morning, because I can't eat food in the morning.
Yum.
And like, it's good.
I would definitely be the milk with a side of coffee person if I was a coffee drinker.
When I was in college, I forced myself to start drinking black coffee because all my roommates, I like got up early and made coffee first, and then all my roommates would drink my creamer that was in the fridge.
Oh.
And then they would leave my empty creamer bottle in the fridge because no one wanted to admit that like they drank it all.
Yeah.
So I finally got
are the worst.
Yeah, I lived in a house in college. Like there was 7 of us in the house, so it's like I don't even know who to blame. Like we all
it's
drink
like a
coffee.
Rite of passage, though. Those situations.
Oh, yeah.
So like,
but I just got so petty that I was like, okay, no one gets creamer. Then I drink my coffee black now.
I love you for that. That's amazing.
I mean, roommate situations are the worst. My roommates, my sophomore year. No, junior year. We had an apartment off campus. And so me being like a mature person at 20 was like, well, if I have an apartment, I'm going to need to prepare food. So I'm going to need things for a kitchen. Like I'm going to need like a couple pots and pans, plates, utensils, that sort of thing. Well, none of them thought that. And so they moved into this apartment and had nothing. Like literally one girl had like a spoon. Like, and I was just like, what do you, like, I don't understand. And
see, I can relate to that though. Because I had a favorite spoon in my parents' house and I took it with me when I moved.
But like that was literally like didn't even bring like a bowl. Like you would think at least if you have a spoon, you're gonna bring a bowl.
Oh no, I had a full set of dishes and a full set of silverware, but like I brought that spoon. I don't have it anymore, which is sad, but
no, absolutely nothing. And so me being like, I was like, yeah, no, it's totally fine. Like you guys can use my stuff, and they never. No. They would literally use the frying pan, leave it on the stove from having fried like an egg, and just leave it there. And it got to the point that I was just like, I'm just going to wait to see how long it takes them.
Right.
Like,
I did that too.
And days passed, and I finally got fed up, and they happened to all be out. And I was just irate at this point. And so in a very like cinematic moment, I like went into my room, grabbed like the comforter off my bed, put it on the floor, and I just start swiping all of my kitchen stuff onto the floor into the blanket to move it because no one's around. But as I'm doing this, the 3 roommates walk in the door. And they're looking at me like I'm crazy because yes, I am crazy. And I was just like, use your own shit. I'm taking mine back. Drag the blanket with all the pots and pans and things into my room. Literally put all of my kitchen stuff on the bottom shelf of my big bookcase. And whenever I wanted to use it, I would take it with me into the kitchen, use it, wash it, bring it back. And you know what? These fools never bought themselves anything for this.
Takeout for the rest of the year.
They literally, like, one of them, their like boyfriend loaned them like a plate and a couple knives and forks. I was just like, go to Target. Go to Target.
Get it for like $1 at Target.
I was just
Let's
like,
be real.
You don't even need to get like actual ceramic stuff. Like get
you can get plastic. Or
No,
what I did growing up, we bought paper plates and stuff, and then we just reused that.
Yeah,
we were
like,
very
I went full on like crazy roommate.
Oh yeah,
I have no regrets.
Best.
No,
I love that.
I have no regrets having done that.
Dude,
I just can't. I can't be confrontational like that. So I'm the person who just deals with stuff. But James will not.
It takes me a while, but this had been going on for months, and I was just like, yeah, no, this is not okay. So I was just like, yeah, done.
One time we had one of our roommates. She had become kind of like estranged from the rest of us, and I don't know what like went through her mind, but not her stuff either, which was fine. We all like used each other's stuff in the kitchen. She made a cauldron of chili on the stove. With, like literally the biggest pot that you can imagine. Don't even know where that pot came from. Had never seen it before in my life. Cauldron of chili with a wooden spoon and then like leaves for glass. And then the chili's just there on the stove, like fully made and done. Not a lid, spoon still in there. She's gone for hours.
She's gone.
The rest of us are like, what's with the chili? She comes back, does not acknowledge the pot of chili, goes into her room, goes to sleep.
And everyone's just like, what's with the chili?
Everyone is like, what is going on with this chili? Walks through the kitchen, because like the door is like in the kitchen, walks through the chili. We're all like standing there with our coffee. The chili has now been out for 12 hours. Leaves the house. And we're all like, okay, what do we do with the cauldron of chili that's now gone to waste? Like, I don't understand. It was there because then we were all thinking like, well, do we leave it? Like, should we just see like how before like bugs and stuff come? Like, what do we?
Chili starts smelling bad. Like,
oh yeah, this is like a gross college status. So I think we left it for like another day, and then it was like, okay, no, get rid of this absolute like swimming pool of chili in our house. It was so strange. And then, so she graduated like a semester early in the winter. So she stayed in the house like
after she graduated.
Yeah, well, like a couple days later, and the rest of us like all went home for winter break. So she had like a few days in the house by herself, and then she graduated, and you like never saw her ever again. So we all come back, and she's moved out, and it was like the freaking Grinch, like in the Grinch where he takes like every can out of their pantry. She took all of our condiments from the fridge, all of our spices, all of our like dried goods and pastas, and like cleared out everything. And we were like, okay, I guess we'll go buy new condiments and spices.
It's like such a random thing. Such a random thing.
It was so odd. Like I immediately was like, oh, the Grinch visited us. Right.
Roommates are so bizarre. So bizarre.
Yeah.
But Ava, who's running that race, says it's 14 miles with 5K feet of elevation gain.
Again, you inspire me.
Yes.
That's
You're like my hero.
Isn't that like a half marathon?
I don't know, because marathons are usually done in kilometers, so I don't really know how to translate that.
I don't know. I could be making things up. Who knows? Naked yoga with someone like Lewis Hamilton would be good.
Back on the naked yoga. That's how far back we are in this conversation.
Yes. Kendra. Yes. Truly inspiring, because I don't know.
Oh, I'd stroke out. Are you kidding?
I'm in the backwards UK. We have tea shops, but only Costa and Starbucks for coffee shops. Tea shops. Yeah, I don't drink tea either, which kills my entire family because mom's a Brit.
Oh, I like tea.
Dad's family is from Jamaica, so basically it's in our blood, and I'm just like, yeah, no thanks. Pass.
Yeah, no, I like tea. I don't drink it a ton, but
like my family would live on.
I'm lazy.
It is a cure-all for everything in my household. Literally everything. You have a headache? Tea. Stomachache? Tea. Long day? Tea.
We're not that different, though. Like, a lot of times I'll be like, I have a tummy ache. Will you make me some mint tea? Because, like, for whatever reason, when James makes it, it's so much more better than, like, when I make it. And I think it's because he puts sugar in it, and I refuse to do that. I think that's what's happening.
So this sounds like you should be putting sugar in your tea.
Yeah, maybe.
Me trying to get back into it after slacking off during the pandemic.
Oh my god.
I don't know what 60K translates to in miles, but that just sounds like a lot. And
yeah, I mean, a kilometer is less than a mile, but not by that much.
I mean, I think a 5K is like 3 miles.
Yeah.
That's just a lot.
Yeah.
Also, I realize I'm combining metric and imperial distances here.
Honestly, that's how it is. Like in like all my science classes and stuff, there are things where I think in like imperial units, and then other things I think of like I think in metric, and it's so bizarre.
My brain. I have so many people who use metric that I've started figuring out how to like convert it in my head.
I haven't had a Four Loco in so many years, but
I don't think I ever did.
The best way to get like white girl wasted, I swear to God.
Oh my God! Did you imagine if I was just very casually drinking a Four Loco alone in my house?
It's like the best way to get drunk for $1.
Wow!
Still get that?
Locos.
Can you still get them?
I'm sure they still exist. I don't know.
I haven't been to like a liquor store in many a year.
Yeah, I never drank one when they were like the thing because I was too snobby with my alcohol by that point.
Oh, I didn't care.
I was a snob. I was bad. Born and raised a Floridian. No judgment on using the phrase getting skunked.
Okay, see?
That's fair. Yeah. I feel like I've heard getting skunked up here.
Well,
so
I was gonna say y'all have today. So
Truly punch.
I haven't tried the teas. I really like the lemonades.
I need to try them. They sound good.
That was my doorbell.
Oh. Is that the neighbor?
Yeah, that's the one that I sent you that picture of his car, and I was like, I think he drove home drunk last night.
We were just like, really? It was a whole thing. Welcome to Los Angeles. Also, oat milk is an upcharge.
Yeah.
Or shots.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot for anything.
A shot of espresso is like 90 cents extra per shot here, I think.
Oh, this is a really expensive, like, beverage thing. I don't even know what to class it.
Oh, okay, see? It is a thing. I can't. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, husband.
I love that James is like sitting in the next room. Like,
he's playing New World with his friends, but he's also listening to us.
Is terrifying.
Okay, so the thing about the cost in California is like once you're here,
Yes.
and you're like doing it, I don't know.
I mean, New York isn't much better. So.
Yeah. And then like you find things too where it's like some of like their social programs for like helping people are way better than you'll get anywhere else. Their community colleges here are like dirt cheap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like
my
my entire semester full time cost as much as one of my sister's classes at her community college in Michigan. Like
Yep.
so like it just depends on where I don't know. And then like
yeah,
it's
the quality of life is so good. Like I have so much fun, Like
I've lived in 7 states and this is my favorite one.
Yeah, and Noelle has lived in New York for a little while too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never lived in New York, but I lived in Delaware and the weather's similar.
Yeah, I know San Fran is ridiculously.
Oh my God, I would never. There's this girl and she's renting like a room with a kitchenette in San Francisco and she's paying the same per month as my mortgage in Sacramento.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons like I still live with my parents at my age because like I've been saving to buy a house because it's actually cheaper to pay a mortgage on a house than it would be to rent an apartment by myself anywhere in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it was just a case of like, I'll just pay off student loans and live at home rent free and buy a house. So that's the plan for next year, hopefully.
Oh my God. Yay.
Yes, that is the plan. That was part of what my cottage adventure was. It was to visit some of the areas that I want to buy a house in to see if I actually like it. So
it's really exciting.
So yeah.
It's like it's a little nerve-wracking though.
It's terrifying. I'm absolutely terrified.
Actually go to college. Like I saved like the money we used for like our down payment and stuff I had been saving for like the entire time I was in the military. And so like we were here and we were ready, but like oh my God.
I'm absolutely terrified.
We were like, okay, let's make sure we budget it all around just your income. That way if something happens, we can still afford it.
It's absolutely terrifying, especially because I'm doing it on my own.
Yeah, that
like there is no buffer. It's me.
Yeah,
me. I'm my buffer.
Yep.
So it's terrifying. Drinking blueberry oolong tea. I love blueberry.
I enjoy a oolong. And oolong? And oolong.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never really used it in a sentence before, I don't think.
Even Americans make their coffee different to us. We just put milk in coffee.
That depends. So like my grandma and a lot of people in her generation, that's all they do is put milk in their coffee. I think we're just like getting to be, I don't know. We're getting fancier.
We're getting fancy.
Bougie.
Bougie.
Yes.
To no longer have housemates besides my dog, of course. Yes.
100%.
Dogs and cats are acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
I used to hide my Vitamix.
Okay, look, that's not petty. That's like self-preservation.
Oh my God, that's so scary.
That would be terrifying.
I think I might have like murdered them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that those would have been fighting actions right there.
Yeah.
Fisticuffs and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
Full dinner and dessert.
Yeah, I had a roommate who did that. She left like the sink full of dishes and I was like, "Oh my God."
I had a roommate that like I think her parents were visiting and she made a curry and the curry like she washed up but the curry was all over the sink and she didn't like scrub down the sink or the counters and so everything was just like green curry.
Did it stain
it? It didn't stain the sink because the sink was like stainless steel so you could like you could get but I was just like why would you just like drain the sink and be like okay I can leave it as is.
I don't understand people who like just can't see that they've spilled or left a mess behind like they just don't seem to be able to see it and I'm
she
like
just vanished. she went and stayed with her boyfriend for the weekend, and the sink was just like that. I'm like, what?
I don't understand.
I had no
spent
idea.
like 6 months cleaning people's houses before I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
And so like I see all the dirt.
Yeah, no. And then I'm lucky because I've always lived with friends. Yeah, no.
Okay, even when you live with friends, sometimes it goes poorly.
This was a friend who did the curry thing. Like one of my closest college friends. And I was just like,
Because
what are
sometimes
you
like,
doing?
you can be friends, but until you live with someone, you don't really know them.
Yeah, no, it's true.
That's true.
It is true. A half is 13.1, so a little longer than a half. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was close to a half. Couldn't remember though. Cheated on tea, murdered someone tea. Yes, exactly. It's for everything. Literally everything.
That's funny.
Ooh, that's definitely longer than a marathon.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't even like to drive 37 miles. So like
That's a lot of running. That I'm still in awe. Like I'm just over here shook.
agreed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think everyone agrees. It's just
Everyone agrees, but also Americans are like
dumb.
stubborn
We're dumb.
and dumb.
We're dumb.
Yeah.
It's literally like we're gonna be different, so we're gonna drop the you from everything.
Yeah, it's like
But there's no reason for it. There's absolutely no reason. It was like Webster was just like, we're different from the British, so we're gonna
That
drop
American exceptionalism thing, right?
Mhm.
we just do things stupidly all the time. It's like it's our brand. We just do stupid things. It's fine. I'm not bitter at all. Okay, I'm gonna forget that by tomorrow.
I probably won't.
I'll just ask Katie from now on. How many? Oh, oh no.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oof.
I'm also like 85 pounds in 11th grade. I'm pretty sure the last time I was 85 pounds was before puberty.
Yeah, probably. Probably for me too. James.
Okay, I know you're streaming, dear. I know.
Yes, it is terrifying. It's expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, I was saying something to my mom because she was like, gas is so expensive around here. And I was like, hey, but the roads are way nicer here than they are in Michigan. And she was like, well, we have that freeze thaw thing. I said, we have earthquakes.
Like, literally, the earth moves. Literally, it moves. And the road is so
she just wants me to move back to Michigan so badly. It's hilarious. And like, I get it because she loves me. Okay, I get that. Yeah. But
and Katie's like,
it's actually cute how much she wants me to move back.
I pay the same to live alone in a nice area as I did to live with two housemates in a bad area. Yeah.
San Francisco. The girl I was talking about, her mom was like, hey, can you let me know like places in the San Francisco area that are maybe cost effective and nice? And I was like, no.
That doesn't exist.
I was like, no.
That does not exist. It does not exist at all. Oh no.
Yeah.
I've heard that. My mom is very opposed to getting herself an EpiPen, but she's like very allergic to orange rind.
We've talked about this because so, like, I will never forget that.
Yeah, so you can't have her in a room with an orange that has been cut.
Oh my god.
Because her throat will close up. It's like the weirdest thing. Like, we've literally been at restaurants and we have to like send them away because they'll put like an orange slice on the side of a drink and we'll be like, no. Like, go that way. But she's fine with orange juice. It's literally whatever is like airborne.
Whoa.
from the
That's
skin.
just so specific.
But she refuses to get an EpiPen because she says they're expensive, and if you use it, you have to go to the ER, which is then more cost. But I'm just like, or
Okay,
you
but
could
you're
die.
yeah.
But she just keeps like liquid Benadryl, and she'll just like guzzle half a bottle whenever she has. I'm just like,
Well,
this is not
more power to her, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed.
Which is why I hate cooking.
We have this deal where if I cook, James cleans, and vice versa. So but it's also our house.
Yeah, there's a difference when it's your house and your things.
Yeah.
Than when you're like sharing it with people and just being like an inconsiderate human being.
Yeah.
When it's just you, you're like, well, I made the mess, so
yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That has happened to me.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. Same. They are very different activities.
Yeah, but driving means I don't have to move that much, and if I don't even want to drive that far, there's no way I'm using my 2 legs to get that far.
I love that this is how your brain rationalizes this.
Okay, so I hiked Mount Diablo and I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, no.
I walked because I'm not running. You can't run. There's barely trails.
I mean, I'm sure people do, but I wouldn't advise it. And Katie answered 16 to 17. Yes, we cannot. So you're literally, most of us are junior or senior in college when we become drinking age.
Oh, I mean, I've been drinking since I was
not that stops people, but that's
I was gonna say, I think I was 14 when I actually started drinking.
But us being legal, you're basically out of college.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's more fun when it's illegal. And once it's legal, it's like, okay.
Yeah. The whole forbidden fruit thing, which is why I feel like they should just lower the drinking age.
I think it's Portugal where you can start drinking at 16, but you can't drive till 18. Yeah. And I feel like that's a better system.
Yeah.
Yeah. That to me makes a lot of sense.
That's maybe France too.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of them that way.
But I feel like too with those cultures, even if you're drinking with your family, having a glass of wine with your meal, you as a kid, you probably got a small little glass just to be part of the group. So I feel
I think alcohol is seen as bad in the US, whereas other places it's just it's part of what you do.
Yeah. And allergic to orange too.
Wow. I have a friend that's that way with onions. If you slice into an onion and she's around, she's like, I have to go and I'll have a reaction.
Oh wow. How do you cook anything without an onion?
She's gotten very creative.
I'm gonna say I cook without onions because neither one of us like to eat onions. We okay. I just cut them really big and I cook stuff in them, but then I pull them out because we don't actually like to chew them. We just want the flavor.
This seems like a lot of work.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. We've never seen her go more than a couple minutes without guzzling Benadryl. But I'm just her throat literally closes up, and I'm I'm pretty sure you need an EpiPen. I'm pretty sure if you went to a doctor and told them, they'd be like, yes, EpiPen. But I don't know. She's silly. What can I say? Yeah. The grades in the US make no sense. Also something that makes no sense here. I told you someone's run it. And of course it would be Ava.
Yeah. Okay.
See, this seems totally acceptable to me. We should do what the Spanish do.
Because I think alcohol is just part of the meal and stuff like that. It's not here where it's, I don't know.
Yeah. See, this is true.
Especially if there's a cork in it.
I got so good at removing corks because I was a waitress, but also, my thing is because it's me, I'm am I going to drink the entire bottle tonight? Am I going that hard? Or am I just going to have this half open bottle of wine sitting around?
Oh God, no. If it's something
forever?
James likes, he'll just open it and he will just take the bottle up to the computer room with him and he will just drink it like he's drinking juice.
Respect.
Yeah.
And he's like fine though. Like I don't think I've ever actually seen him drunk, and we've been together for 6 years.
Yeah, no. I've definitely had my moments. Definitely had my moments. In high school to Paris and Berlin, and most of us were 16, 17 and can drink. Yes,
That actually sounds amazing.
Wow.
I mean, I feel like it's part of the like experience too. Like if you're in a country, you're gonna do what everyone else is doing. And I never understood why they moved our drinking age to 21. It's so
that's like, well, even like in the military, like if you are 18 and you get stationed in Germany, you're allowed to drink over there because it goes by the local laws, not the US laws.
Yeah, it makes
so people love that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that's in the US too.
Wow.
Yeah, that is true. It is very, very true. But we actually got to the end of the comments.
Oh my God, did we really?
We're a very chatty group. So I think it's time for another reading sprint. Do we want to go until half to 30 minutes?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
We'll read until the half-hour mark. Alrighty. Let's do this. All right, everyone. See you in a bit. Hi there. How goes reading?
It's okay.
Yeah, how far did you get?
22 pages, but see, we have a visitor.
Oh, there's Ari.
She needed some attention.
No, where's Loki? Because I feel like they're never far away from one another.
He is laying in the doorway.
Oh, Ari looks very happy.
Mm-hmm.
Very comfortable.
She brought her ball with her.
Always. Ari.
It's broken. I have 2 more on the way though. I don't know if you can see that this is cracked.
Oh no.
So I'm sorry.
For anyone who's watching, Ari is very attached to that ball. It is like a security blanket. She never goes anywhere without it.
She does
Basically.
not.
And let's see how everyone else did. So this was a comment from Ava before. Her rule is disorder. Yes.
Okay, first of all, Long Island iced teas are delicious.
Oh no.
And I have never urinated in the street though.
I have not either.
The woods, yeah. But
I have not done that either. So 20 pages.
Very nice.
Awesome. What book are you reading again? I've forgotten what everyone's reading. I feel like we should almost say that again. You're reading The Night Circus. Not the Night Circus,
the Ladies of the Secret Circus.
That.
Close enough.
Close enough. It had circus in it.
It did. And we did talk about it in conjunction to the...
Yes. And then I'm reading War Queens.
There you go.
Which I just finished the section I was trying to get through tonight.
Is it really dense or is it just nonfiction?
I would say that it's kind of on the drier side. If I were being a little honest, like the section I just read was really, really interesting, but I also think it's really interesting because A, I'd never heard of that particular woman, and B, there were some things happening, like some bloody, gory things that I was just like, what? No, like this is not horror film stuff. This supposedly happened in real life. So that was interesting, but I do think it's a little bit on the drier side, but I also think it's a me thing, not necessarily a book thing, because I do think it focuses a little bit more on like military strategy and the actual like wars.
I'm more interested in the people personally.
Yeah, more so than like the biographies on the people, which is what I thought it was. And even as a history major, I was not into military history or strategy. So I feel like that's where it is. So I did get to the point that I wanted to today. So now I will start listening to Cersei on the next sprint. So listening to Jane Eyre. Ooh.
I want to read Jane Eyre. I'm kind of saving it because it would be considered gothic, yes?
Yes, it is definitely
okay.
Gothic.
So if we ever do that gothic themed readathon, I'm saving it for that.
Yes. This is an idea I've been kicking around in my brain for a gothic themed readathon. Both like classic gothic and modern gothic type stuff. So at some point that will happen. I have read Jane Eyre probably 4 or 5 times at this point.
Wow.
Because I read it for the first time on my own in high school. And then I was an English major studying Victorian literature. So it was like every single class basically required it. And then I also read it for my thesis that year. So is the audiobook of Jane Eyre good? I don't know who narrates that one. I know some of the classics have like some major actresses. Like I think Rosamund Pike maybe does. I
love her.
She does one of the classics, and I can't remember which one it is, but I feel like they've gotten some big names to do them. I think Thandi Newton has done a classic recently as well. Okay.
Have a nice nap, Kendra.
Yes.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. And we hope to see you at another sprint soon.
It is always a pleasure to have Kendra in the chat.
It really is. Night or morning, Kendra.
Yeah. Graceling. I knew it was Grace something.
Yes.
I have Grace Keepers, and she's reading Grace. I don't know what's going on with my brain today.
Thanks, Ava. Hi, Curly Books. How are you? Oop, what happened? Things are moving.
Okay. I'm familiar with the title, but not much.
What genre is that? Tell us a little more.
I suspect it's fantasy, but
it sounds like it would be a fantasy, but I never know. It's a reread listen, so I can have it on while I work because it doesn't. Yes, that makes sense.
The next comment, though. So that's my life. Ari, like, oh my gosh, she'll play games for me accidentally sometimes. I stopped playing Trivia Crack because she would stick her face in there and select answers for me.
Yeah, no,
because
I miss having a dog where she's doing that stupid stuff.
Okay, but look at her face.
She's a very cute face.
Aren't you very cute?
Yes. She's like paying you very close attention too. Oop. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Someone's calling her. She might be leaving us.
She might be going to Dad.
Yep.
He's like, goodbye. I don't need you. I don't need you.
Oh.
You don't love me?
She's still here.
Ooh.
He made her feel guilty. He said, "What, you don't love me?"
No. The dad guilt. The dad guilt is real. I'm listening to the Spotify audiobook of it. Okay.
I am loving like the Spotify audiobook stuff.
I feel like I tried one years ago, but it was an awful narrator, and so I've never attempted it again. But I
haven't actually done any Spotify audiobooks. I just really like the idea of it.
Yeah, I think
maybe we'll clarify that.
Yeah. Also, there are a ton of classic audiobooks on Spotify.
And that might be helpful because like I have such a hard time with classics. So like having some audiobooks.
Yeah, you read Anna Karenina.
Oh, well that was different. That was with you.
Yeah, but I don't think you have as difficult a time with classics as you think you do.
I think
you read that one.
I think I'm saying that because I don't like Jane Austen.
Well, I don't like Jane Austen either. Like, that is a very specific classics author to just
and everybody loves the Count of Monte Cristo, but I could not manage it.
Well, to be fair, like I feel like most people have read the abridged version.
Oh, maybe.
And you attempted like the massive tome unabridged version. Like
there was a point where I just like wanted to cry because I was like, I don't know who this person is.
Yeah, no, I read the abridged version in high school and loved it. I don't know that I'd ever venture to read the unabridged version. That's ambitious on anyone's part. But yeah, no, the abridged one is good. But yeah, you can't judge classics by Jane Austen. Come on now. Very specific.
I don't know, but I think that's what it, but like if you think about it, like I liked Anna Karenina and I read that. I loved Rebecca. So like there are obviously I even liked like 1984 by George Orwell. And then what's Aldous Huxley? Brave New World. I enjoyed that. So like
you like classics, you just don't know which classics. It's sci-fi. So fantasy. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. It won. I know of the awards for sci-fi, but I have not.
Well, maybe I'll have to look into it then, but like not right now. I've read too much sci-fi this year already, and I can't do it right now.
Yeah, she's sci-fi'd out. You were going for a while.
I was.
Oh no.
Sorry.
See, the thing is, I have read all of the Jane Austen novels. I actually took an entire class on Jane Austen. I enjoyed Pride and Prejudice, but I was not as invested in the other books. Like, there's merit to Pride and Prejudice. There are merit to all of them, but it's not my go-to. Like,
I find them boring, and I don't like the characters 90% of the time. Usually, I'm just like, this is stupid. Just talk to each other, for the love of God. This isn't a problem.
I mean, I feel like that happens in a lot of books. I mean, Pride and Prejudice,
and that's why I don't read romance 90% of the time either.
I mean, Pride and Prejudice is the one that if I would reread a Jane Austen, like, that would be it.
I mean, Pride and Prejudice tops my list for Jane Austen for sure.
But
and then, like, I've watched all the adaptations because they're good. But, like, I just read Persuasion in January, and I really didn't like it.
To be honest, like, I have a very difficult time differentiating between all of them at this point, but it's because I read them in rapid succession. Like, I read them in a semester. Hey, you're back.
Hello. Sorry. Yes. My mom is going to a wedding tomorrow, and we live in, like, the granny unit on, like, my parents' property. Yeah. And so she, like, texted me, SOS, fashion emergency.
Oh, no.
So I have to go down and do a fashion show with my mom to pick out her wedding outfit. I'm like, Mom, it's not your wedding.
Adorable. Yeah. I almost did that with you, Brittany. I like planning, like, interview outfits. I have, like, all this in my head, and I'm, like, going to take pictures and text them to you and be like, this one says that it's hot in California, but I am still professional.
Go for it. I'm happy to provide my support and information. Did she settle on an outfit, Noelle?
I think so. It could change, honestly.
Well, I was going to say, tomorrow morning you're going to get another SOS text because she's going to be unsure now.
Oh, literally. She's like, well, in the daylight, these shoes. I'm like, Mom.
Nobody's looking. You are not the bride.
Right. I'm like, doesn't matter. Your shoes do not matter tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
And if she's anything like me, she's going to kick him off the dance anyway, so who cares?
Right.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. But I'm glad you went and helped with the fashion emergency.
We never deny Mom, ever.
Yeah, no.
My daughterly duties.
Yeah.
We were talking about classics and then went off on a tangent on Jane Austen, and then Shirley Books was just like, she might have to leave because of all the Jane Austen hate.
I'm sorry.
Are we hating on Jane Austen? I'm not on that.
I'm not a huge fan. I've read all of the Austen books.
I haven't read all of them, but the ones I have, I didn't like.
I'm one of those that I'm just like, Pride and Prejudice, yes. The rest, I can't remember or differentiate between the plots and characters because I read them all in one semester in college.
That's fair, actually, yeah.
I read Persuasion recently in January, and it was like not even that long of a book, but it was painful.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like, I think it's partly an experience thing. It's a lot to read all of them in, what is a semester? 12 weeks?
Yeah, that is a lot. Mine
are more like 15 weeks.
But I am generally a fan.
Yeah. Which ones have you read?
I think I've read everything but Persuasion.
Okay.
Well, after that glowing recommendation, I'm sure you're gonna rush out.
Yeah, but you actually
top of my TBR.
Yeah. Oh goodness. There are way better classics than Jane Austen novels. I just think it's a totally different writing style. Like, I think you tend to like the same authors as me, so you would probably like a lot of the Brontes.
I have was it Abigail by Magda Szabo?
Yes.
That's the book. I have that on my list. I'm planning to do like a video where I just read like you for a week.
I'm excited for this.
Sorry for ruining that surprise, but that's on the list because we're talking about it and I want it, so I thought it'd be perfect.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely more of a modern classic, but it was fab. I love that.
I think maybe modern classics are more where I'm at.
Which is fine. I mean, classics is such a weird term anyway. Like,
someone recommended to me in one of my videos when I was talking about this that instead of just looking for popular classics, try to stick in genres I already like and read older books in there rather than like going classics mode.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I think that helps too. Like, I think a lot of the classics I first started out with were like more historical because they were written in the 19th century. Oh yeah, Catherine.
Hi.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, are you sunburned?
Probably. Yeah.
Just like right on like the high points of your face. You look like you got too much sun.
Oh, I have an awful, I don't know if you can see, I have an awful mask tan line from work.
Oh no.
Fun.
We love working out in the sun. I have like a great tan line right here.
Oh, now that you say it, I can see it. I'm gonna be staring at that for the
There it is.
Can't unsee it now.
Look at how my neck is a different color than the rest
It's
of us.
okay. You're still beautiful. It's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
all the curly hair girl dreams with Catherine's hair. I love it.
Hi.
Yes,
It's
I'm
so
like
crazy.
so jealous because my hair just does this stupid wavy thing that just looks stupid because it's half wavy and half straight and it just looks dumb. So that's why
all
it's in a
about the
bun on my
product.
head.
It really is. I'm just lazy.
Yeah.
So today the hair just went up.
Oh,
I was
fair.
just like, yeah, no, not happening today. But Catherine, why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay. Hi, I am Catherine. I am from the channel Catherine Zofrey. It's just my name. And I what I'm reading, right?
Yep.
I can I'm kind of between two books right now. I'm reading Daughters of Sparta by someone.
My sister just bought me that for my birthday.
Oh, really? Oh my god. I got approved for the arc of it on NetGalley.
Claire M.
forever ago.
Andrews, right?
Yes.
I've heard about this book, and since I'm doing a like reading vlog on like Greek retellings, like,
oh really?
Yeah. That's part of why I'm reading Circe right now.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I love Circe.
Yeah.
Me too.
I just finished Ariadne also.
Ooh.
I have that too.
Yeah, she
It
does.
was very good. I
Yeah.
had forgotten kind of certain because I'm very into Greek mythology. So I'd forgotten certain details about her like story. It's very similar to Circe in just the way that it's told. And I feel like Daughters of Sparta is also very similar to Circe, where it's a retelling, but still like very much sticking to the original kind of myth type deal. So yeah. So it's good. It just the entire time I'm just like, men suck.
That's fair.
The premise of both of them.
That's totally fair. But yes.
But yeah, so I'm either gonna read that or I'm gonna read One to Watch.
One to Watch. I've heard good things about that one, I feel like.
See, I heard bad things about it, which is why I didn't pick it up.
I've heard both. So I was like, I'm
to
gonna read. I've heard from people who don't like The Bachelor, they don't like it, and then people who do like The Bachelor really like it. So
I've never watched an episode of The Bachelor, so I'm gonna say I don't like it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe skip that one then.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, but here's the thing. I read the selection and I enjoyed the heck out of that, even though it's trash. So
it's trash, but it's fun.
It's such good trash. Oh my god.
I mean,
I couldn't get past the first book in the selection.
It's
Also
just like
valid.
is that the one with like the girls in the dresses on the cover?
yes.
Okay.
It's
I
like
can
Very
realize-
like
not
20,
good
what was that,
books.
2010 dystopian, you know.
Yeah. It's like if the
Yeah.
Hunger Games met The Bachelor or whatever is what it is.
Mhm.
And like they are not good, but they were so fun. It was just like so fluffy and like I don't even feel bad about saying I liked it because I enjoyed
No,
I
like
enjoyed
they're fun.
myself.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
oh man. I've heard of the books. I can visualize the covers, but
You know, because they're very like iconic cover.
yeah, they're
Oh yeah.
yeah,
It's
no.
like every little girl's prom dream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Absolutely. I think, yeah, my problem with the selection was then, so there was the like bachelor type thing, and then there was like this other plot line with like these people from like different areas who like came in and would like raid the palace. I don't know. I
Yeah,
got
the
very
thing with the
confused.
selection is any criticism is valid.
Right. You're right. You're right.
Whatever you
Yeah.
say, it's true.
I also genuinely don't remember what happens at the end. Like I
Oh,
finished
I don't
it.
either.
No idea how it ends.
I just remember enjoying
Ringing
it. And I
endorsement
read-
of the series.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know
I
what?
read
I had a
3
good
books of them,
time.
like back to back to back. They were just like delicious.
So Catherine, between the selection and Bridgerton, which series was worse?
Bridgerton for sure is worse because at
Oh, I'm
least the
so
selection
happy
is
to hear
like
that.
not as problematic.
Oh god.
Oh,
I also
Yeah.
don't know that the selection is taking itself that seriously. Like I think we've all acknowledged that it's
Yeah.
No, which is fair.
Which I don't know if
whatever.
Bridgerton really takes
I don't
itself
think it does.
seriously,
The fans do.
but
Oh,
the fans
Yeah,
do.
well, the fans do, but I don't think
I'm sick to death of hearing about Bridgerton. I refuse to watch it.
Because
haven't
I
watched it either.
I watched the
binged it.
show because I love like Downton Abbey.
Yeah,
I'm such a like, you know, I'll watch the 2005 Pride and Prejudice with Keira Knightley any
I've
day.
watched it like 100 times. I
Yeah.
swear.
Yeah. So
If
it's
you
like,
give
I don't
me a
even
cop-
watch TV.
costume drama of any sort, I will watch it.
absolutely.
Any sort.
Absolutely.
I just don't watch that much TV.
This
So
is
if I'm
true.
going to watch something, it
Me
has
neither.
to be like
I will have to say it
Excellent.
was like addictive, the TV show.
Yeah.
Like
the TV show was fun and I liked it because in the books you're very focused on the sibling the book is about versus the TV show all their stories kind of mesh together. Like, yeah, it's about Daphne, but you get Antony's story, you get a little bit of Benedict, you get Eloise. Like it's not just about the one sibling versus the books. It's like it's that one sibling and then you get cameos of the other siblings. Yeah.
my
And the
sister watched
characterizations
it
are
and liked it,
better.
but
yeah.
I had fun. I just think it was a lot of people's first time watching anything like that.
Mhm,
she told me about it, and I was like, "So it's Gossip Girl in period clothing?"
basically.
And she was
Yeah.
like, "Actually, yeah." And I was
Yeah,
like, "Well, I
It's
watched
fun.
Gossip
I
Girl,
had a great
so-"
time.
yeah,
But also,
it's
yeah.
it's basically like the reign of the 2020s.
Yes.
I don't know if
Rain
anyone,
makes me want to die, though.
like
I
like
Oh
like
my God.
those costumes
can't-
make me want to murder somebody.
you
I
can't-
I love Rain. I don't
You
even
can't-
care. The costumes are terrible and I loved it.
I love Rain too, but the costumes are trash.
I
No,
can't
I mean,
with those costumes.
Do you
can't-
ever watch Bernadette Banner on YouTube?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed.
I like don't even
I
know if I'm
love her.
subscribed to her, but like her videos will come up as suggestions. Was like, I gotta see what she
I
has to
know.
say.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god,
Just
she's
will
wonderful.
roast these shows so hard, and it's just
Oh yeah.
It's
so
amazing.
eloquent. Like you are like my
It's
idol.
amazing. It's amazing. But yeah, no, I feel like that is the equivalent. Like you can't take either of them too seriously.
Yeah.
It's just meant to be like a fun ride.
Mm.
And that's kind of it. The costumes in Rain drive me to distraction though.
I cannot.
They're basically prom dresses.
Yeah.
They are
Abby,
prom
like, Abby doesn't like to watch historical shows with me anymore because I keep sitting there like correcting things, and she's like, "Are you gonna do this the whole time?" And I'm like,
Yes.
"Probably."
Yes, probably.
Don't ask me to watch TV with you.
Okay, I have to say though, and I don't know if this was me being like just me when it comes to Russian history. So I decided to try to watch The Great with one of the Fannings on Hulu.
Continue.
And I'm like not even 10 minutes into the first episode, and I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this.
If you had asked me, I could have told you that.
I was just like it. I was just like, what? First of all, like the only snippets of Catherine, who's like one of my girl crushes and I'm obsessed with currently, seems like an imbecile. Like she's just like stupid and like a teenager and stupid, and I'm just like, why?
It's supposed to be like a spoof.
It's supposed to be a satire.
Yeah, it's supposed to be very satirical.
But I'm just like,
there's a difference between satirical and stupid.
But like I was just like, it starts off so historically and accurate that I was just like, I'm out.
I saw the commercials and stuff for it, and I couldn't do it. Oh my god, Catherine, I have that tapestry thing that you have hanging on your wall from Owl Crate.
Yeah, Owl Crate.
I had it up and I just took it down because we're moving things around. I want to make like a blanket out of it or something.
It's
so pretty.
It really is pretty. Yeah. So what's going on?
Ari, are you stuck?
Is your dog stuck?
Oh wait, no, she got herself out. Okay.
I thought she was with James.
No, she likes to play fetch with herself if no one will play with her.
Oh my
so
God.
she'll throw her ball somewhere or roll it somewhere, and then she has to go get it out, and like she's gotten stuck underneath furniture. And
oh, Ari, falling out of cars, getting stuck between furniture.
No, she really did. I had this couch once. It was like a love seat, but it was like where both chairs are like a lazy boy, right? So it was really heavy because it had all the electronics and the gears and stuff underneath it. And she got herself stuck under there somehow. And James was in Turkey, so I was just me alone, and I was like panicking. And I was like, oh my God, I have to get her. She was under there crying. And I like almost had to go get the neighbor to come help me lift the couch so I could get my poor dog. But then I found that like super crazy mom strength, and I got it up. But
mom strength.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't, my baby.
Oh my God.
Ari, come here, honey.
She's like, no, you let me get stuck. There we go.
Oh, baby.
Oh, cutie.
And
This
her
is
ball.
her ball.
The security
it's just
blanket.
called ball. That's all we call it.
She's
and
like,
if you say, hey, go get your ball, she'll go find it and bring it to you.
Oh,
she's a cutie. I love Ari. So, what's going on? This was about Pride and Prejudice because before Noelle got back, we were kind of hating on Jane Austen. So,
thank you,
I love John Mulaney.
I'm sorry. I just gotta.
I was like, bye, y'all. I'm out. But yes, no. I like Pride and Prejudice, if that helps. If that helps. So this was, yes, you said you generally liked the ones that you've read, and you think the only one you haven't read is Persuasion.
I think so. I mean, obviously I love Pride and Prejudice. I also love Mansfield Park.
I love Mansfield Park.
That was the one that I was not hugely.
Isn't that the Fanny Price one that everybody like hates?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, they hate
absolutely.
I think so.
I tried to read Northanger Abbey and I didn't like it at all. I know it's supposed to also be kind of like satirical, but like
it is.
My problem was I listened to it on audiobook and it had the world's worst male narrator, and I was like,
why would they have that book with a male narrator?
I don't know. He tried to do female voices, and I wanted to like find him and kill him.
Oh, that's the worst.
Why would
I'll
they do
record
that?
an audiobook version for you and send it to you.
Catherine's like, I will help with this.
You know what's funny is I have a book of Jane Austen's collected works. So like I have all of them. It was one of those that was at Barnes and Noble and it was pretty, so I bought it.
I have to say though, like some choices for narrators are like really choices. Like you have to wonder what made them think that this was like a solid plan.
Yeah, the worst narrator I ever heard was for the Raven Cycle. it is like this grisly old man, and a good portion of the book, the POV is a like 15-year-old girl.
I was gonna say, isn't Blue, like, especially the first
Yeah.
one, isn't
And
she?
it's in first person, right?
Yeah,
And then the
no,
rest
I
of
think
the
it's in
characters-
third person, but
Yeah.
it's still like
But the rest
this
of the characters are
grisly
teenage
man.
boys. So, like, why would that be the choice?
Yeah. Also, the Six of Crows narrators, some of them,
I won't do that. No way.
not good.
No. I
I'll just
mean,
reread it.
I've like stopped reading books definitely because of the narrator, but I think one of the
Same.
funniest choices was Get a Life, Chloe Brown, narrated by Lady Danbury from Bridgerton.
Oh, I remember
Yes.
you talking about this.
And I was just like, that's a choice. Like, she's
I
fabulous.
like her.
I adore her, but I'm like,
Yeah.
that's a choice for a 30-year-old character.
Yeah.
Because there's no way she sounds like a 30-year-old character. She is fabulous. I adore her, but there's no way.
Not for that.
And then some other book that I think it was The Power. I was trying to listen to that as an audiobook and then I gave up. But she also
did
narrated.
give up?
I got distracted by other books and I was just like, this is really never gonna happen.
See,
So
I
I
could
think I
not
have to
get
come
through
to-
that book. I tried, and I just.
I mean, I
did
didn't
not
put
like
in
it.
that much effort. I got like 2% in.
Oh my god, no! I got almost to the halfway mark, and I gave up.
No, I've been trying to read that book for years.
There was like that weird, creepy cult forming, and I couldn't.
I have no idea. Like I got distracted by all the other books I wanted to read. So it was just like, it's fine. It's fine. It's there still. I can get to it at some point if I want to. But yeah, so I think that was also narrated by the same actor.
Only got that book because Barack Obama said it was his favorite book of the year, and that's why I bought it. And then I was disappointed. I said, "You screwed me, Barack."
Did y'all see that Barack Obama and Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, with a book. Yes, they're like buddies.
Also, apparently they have a podcast together.
Yes, that I knew.
Of all the
Oh my God.
duos that I never would have guessed.
That I did know about the podcast. I've never listened to it.
It's
but I've
kind of
heard
like Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, you know?
Yeah.
Very weird. It's very
It just
weird.
somehow
Although
it
I
just
feel like that makes more sense somehow. I don't know.
How? In
Because
what world?
it's Snoop Dogg.
Love Snoop Dogg.
Oh man, Snoop.
Are you coming back up here, or are you staying on the floor?
Pride
You gotta
and
make up
Prejudice
your
was
mind.
the only one that kind of liked. I'd agree.
Sense and Sensibility.
I think that was my second. Like if I had them in order.
I liked the movie.
Love
The
Sense.
movie.
The
I
movie
like-
Although I
with,
wasn't sure about Emma Thompson.
She's too old for that role, and it drove me
Yeah.
crazy. But I love her.
I mean,
do
I
love-
love
great
her,
in
but
it.
I just was like,
yeah, that was just
Kate
like that.
Winslet with the world's worst wig.
Yes,
yes, what was that about?
It's such a bad wig.
I don't know, because she has nice hair.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe she had done something to it for something
well,
else.
I feel like it was around
Yeah.
the same time as like Titanic and all of that.
Was
Yeah.
it?
I think it was in the mid '90s, so
Okay.
she might have had her hair red for Rose.
You know
Or
what? Good call for doing that, because that movie
pretty
definitely
Yeah,
went further.
it's a fabulous cast, though. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
even though Emma Thompson's too old,
Yeah,
wonderful.
Oh, she's
Alan
great.
Rickman.
R.I.P.
Okay.
Alan.
Yes.
R.I.P.
And what's his name?
Oh, it's gonna bug me. Hugh Grant.
No.
Well, yeah, but
Is
Yeah.
that who's in it? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It was. I watched it not that long ago. Actually, it was randomly
Yeah.
on like
I
Amazon.
Yeah.
had such a crush on Hugh Grant back in the day.
Oh, we all did.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I still have a crush on Hugh Grant.
Right.
Okay?
That's fair.
Yeah,
gone
we're
in his
still
head.
writing that one.
Yeah.
In Love Actually, I just love him.
Mhm.
That scene where he dances when
God. Yeah.
So
oh
good.
God.
Still great. I love it. Shirley Jackson. I haven't read anything Shirley Jackson, but it's because I think it's supposed to be scarier and I'm a chicken, as I've
Okay,
said.
see, I'm okay with that. I do scary.
like,
So give me a Shirley Jackson recommendation, please. Somebody help me.
I feel like I should read it, but I need to like not read it at night, essentially, or when I'm in the house alone.
Probably a good call.
Yeah, generally speaking, that is the way to go.
We really like riled some people up with the Jane Austen business.
Praise.
I'm glad I came back and set you straight.
Oh no, I still think how I think, but
oh no, like of course, but we, someone's got to rep.
Yeah. You made the chat happy.
Right.
The two of us will gladly rep the Jane Austen fans.
We've balanced out.
Yeah.
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 It has had. It's good so far from what I've read of it. I started it and then I put it down because I don't know how to read.
What?
You know how you just have those months where you're like, I don't know how to read.
I don't know how to function.
And that was last month.
First half of May, actually.
Yeah, last month I literally, I think I physically read one book and then the rest were audio.
I have months.
I actually did a whole video in May where I was like, this is my pile of shame. I can't do this. I don't know why I don't want to read anything. It was like 12 books. And I was just like, are these worth finishing? Like, tell me what to do.
Yeah, she was having a moment.
I need to get through my physical TBR because it's out of control.
My physical, I just like every book in existence is my physical TBR, and that way I'm never.
I mean, the ones that I own physically.
Yeah. No, I'm like that. I don't pay attention to it because it just continues to grow.
I need to get through my nonfiction on my physical TBR. My fiction always stays with it's like 2 shelves. That's it.
No,
but my nonfiction has exploded because it takes me so long to read nonfiction.
Yeah, I'm.
That was my favorite thing about Scribd was I could have the audiobook, right? But then Scribd sucked because half the audiobooks wouldn't play sometimes. But then Libby works every time if the library has it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
That's how I feel about Hoopla. Because the way, for some reason, my library, I don't know about you guys, but if it's not on Libby, it's might be on Hoopla. But the Hoopla app is just so subpar compared to Libby that I'm like, is it even worth it to
I've never tried
user interface?
So.
I just grin and bear it and wait for the holds to come through with Libby whenever I have an audiobook, and it just I waited.
I did that. I use Chirp sometimes for my audiobooks because I like to scroll through their dollar audiobooks, and then I just pick a few, and it I see a whole bunch of things that I never would have thought to.
I feel like I use audiobooks for books that I wouldn't necessarily have thought to pick up.
I mainly just use them for nonfiction.
I listen to a lot of romance novels as audiobooks.
See, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could especially if they're a steamy romance. I don't think I could deal with
Oh my god.
I can't do smut on audio. I can't.
It's so
I don't I think I would just be blushing. I don't think I could handle it. Because I listen to audiobooks when I'm driving and stuff, and I just think that'd be too distracting. I don't think I could do that.
I've told this story to so many people, but I was listening to Get a Life, Chloe Brown, and I had taken my car in to get the smog checked. And so I went to, I was sitting in the waiting room. I popped in my headphones and I went to press play. I was like, why isn't it connected? It was playing in the car. I was like, why isn't it connecting to my earbuds? I don't understand. And I'm like, oh my god, it's playing in the car, and was like, okay. And it hadn't really been smutty until literally I went and was like, okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit. What part am I at? And it was the first kind of smutty scene, and it was just
Yeah, no.
This poor mechanic dude
You
who's just
made his
moving
day,
my
though.
car.
He was like,
I like
You
couldn't
know he
look
went home
him
and told
in the
everybody about
eyes.
that.
I was like, here's my credit card. Here's the paperwork for the smog. So bad. Oh, it's the funniest thing, though.
I think the only thing
Oh.
comparable to that was, I think it was last summer, I was listening to City of Girls by Elizabeth Gilbert as an audiobook, and that book is big, but I was like cleaning and I had the window open because it was summer and it was hot, and was listening to the audiobook, and it gets to like a smutty scene, and I'm just moving around my room like dusting, and next thing I know, I hear a delivery man walking up the driveway under my window and I'm just like, oh my God. And now I'm just like, now it's too late because he's probably heard like 2 minutes of this just like making this walk, and I'm just like, I am so glad that I never pick up packages in person ever.
Oh
I
God.
was just
I
like,
can't
oh,
risk that.
oh man. I was just like, I'm
Yeah.
mortified, but then at the same time I was like, well, I've already been horribly embarrassed, so what?
That, like, my husband will torment me if I'm listening to something like that. I will never hear the end of it.
I mostly listen to audiobooks of romances. Like
Yeah.
I don't.
Because this will be how it is. Like we'll be like actually like, you know, together, whatever, and then he's just gonna like say something that he heard on the audiobook, and this is gonna ruin everything. And I'm just gonna be like, get out of my bed. That's what's gonna happen. Because
That's why I have like headphones.
Yeah, headphones are great for that.
I have like an hour left of Reel. I'm listening to Reel right now. It's stressing me out though. But what?
Stressing you in a
Real?
good way or a bad
Yeah,
way?
in a like bad way, as in I don't know if this is gonna have a happy ending.
Oh no.
Stress.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh man, James is still listening to this too.
Oh, no.
Now he's gonna torture you forever and ever. Hi, James. Oh
That's
man.
funny. But I was gonna like listen to it at work, and I was like, better not, because there are some like steamy scenes, and also the narrator. Because it's like one thing if the narrator is just kind of like reading it, she gets like into it, and it's awkward.
Feeling like porn more than like
Yeah, I that's how it feels. I'm like, what am I listening to?
Imagine what listening to like 50 Shades as an audiobook must have been like when those books first came out.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
Man, oh man. So poor Ava had her dog messing with her typing.
Yeah.
So that's what this is all about. Yes, they are the little sisters of the pet world. And then Curly Books is giving you Shirley Jackson recommendation.
Don't move.
I'm not moving.
Oh, Haunting of Hill Houses by Shirley Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
How is my phone already dying? Okay.
Your phone's always dying. I feel like it never is charged.
I had it on the charger a little bit ago.
I know you did. You told me when you put it on.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's our friendship. That's literally, we're like, oh, just updating you. I'm putting my phone on the charger now. Just updating you. I'm going to go eat. Like, and I wish I was joking, but we really are like that.
Yeah, no, it's really a thing. It's like real-time updates via text.
Like, hey, you were really quiet yesterday. You didn't tell me that you went to the store.
Yes. Like, literally the other day, I was like, where were you?
When you have to like share your location with each other.
We probably should. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's a mess. You're a mess. Did you get those 2 titles though?
Yes, I did.
If I'm super desperate. Okay. I've only ever heard of Hoopla from, I think, you, Noelle. Because I had no idea it existed, but I'm like new to the audiobook game.
it's kind of nice because like you can just check it out. You don't have to wait. And they have, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just my library has like some things on Libby and some things on Hoopla. And it's usually like I don't want to say indie, but like lesser known books on Hoopla, whatever their like target is. Yeah. But I have
ask my mom. She works at a library, so she might know.
Yeah. So Ava uses Libby and sometimes Scribd.
I tried Scribd, but like it was like 2 different audiobooks in a row this happened where I would hit play and it was like supposedly downloaded to my phone and it wouldn't play.
No.
And I was like, then it kept happening. Like I was like, I'm done. I can't. It'd be great if it worked, but it
everything would be great if it worked.
And the problem was one of the books, I was like, it was the biggest biography on Einstein I'd ever seen. It was the Walter Isaacson one.
Oh, yes.
And I was 100 pages from the end, and it stopped working. And I had to actually read it with my eyes.
The horror.
How dare.
It's like, how dare you? Yeah, no. Those Walter Isaacson bios are huge.
Yeah,
I have the Da Vinci one when it came out.
I have the Da Vinci one on my shelf, and I picked it up, and like it was one of those where like I almost dropped it because I wasn't expecting it to be so dang heavy.
Massive. It's pretty big. Secondhand embarrassment of audio romance. Absolutely not.
I just don't mind. I don't know.
I'm gotten used to it at this point. I'm just like, well.
Yeah.
I feel like it's no different than like when I watch like movies and there's like a sex scene and my mother's watching it with me and I'm just like,
that's true.
That has never happened to me and it never will.
It's the worst.
Mom and I watch movies and TV shows together all the time.
Oh, we did too, just never anything like that. And I was 17 when I moved out, right? So there was still a little bit of like when I was I was still a teenager. Mm-hmm. So like I've never really lived with her as an adult. So like we just I couldn't.
We do it. We do that all the time. You just get used to it. Oh, I hated the kiss quotient.
Oh, I liked the kiss quotient.
I love.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Like I just feel like in audio,
that's totally.
It's like, why are we yelling? Like like it just seems so. I don't know. I don't consider myself a prude, but for some reason, like someone reading smut to me, I'm like, whoa, like.
I think that's
like that, you know, like
it's fair. I mean, some of it like just it depends on the author too, because it's like there's the romance authors who are like more euphemism based, and then there's the ones who are just like getting like downright
like this one.
No, that's not even like the worst of them. Like
like surprisingly, this quotient is like chill considering it's all about escort.
That's like as far as unless I'm like intentionally reading like erotica, in which case fine, but that's a whole different thing.
True.
Yeah. If I'm just like I want them separate. That's just how I feel.
Fair.
We have Jane.
Yeah, you're funny.
Her husband is on my TBR. Ooh, the
Enneagramathon.
Yay!
Why are you team 1 and not team 8
or 7?
I mean, I'm team 1 too.
I had such a hard time picking my team for that because
Did you have the screenshot? Because that was the funniest thing I have ever seen. I was just like, really? So she took the Enneagram test.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I still have it. And this is my result. It is not clear from these test results which Enneagram type and wing you are.
That makes me feel like maybe a 9. Like my mom is a 9, my best friend is a 9. And they will often like mistype because they're kind of like the chameleons where like whatever the people are that they're around, they can kind of like adapt to those personalities.
Yeah.
Okay, because I definitely am that, But like, because the first time I took it, I got a type 1, and I was like, I am not a type 1. I know myself, and I am not. And Brittany can testify to that.
Yeah, we're not the same.
But I frequently get type 5 as my second type, and so I thought maybe I'll just go with that for the thing.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing that's popped up in the top 3 more than once. So
yeah, it's hard. Like I have a friend that's like very into the Enneagram, and it's rubbed off on me a little bit. And she always says that you take your test results and then you kind of read about them, and like you know yourself, and like reading about the types, you're like, oh yeah, okay, that one's me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you read about 9 or 5 or whatever, and you're like, oh yeah,
I don't think 9 has ever come up, so I'll have to look at that. 5 fits me better than, because this time they were like maybe a 3, and I was like, no.
We don't know what to do with you.
Like we're just gonna. You figure it out.
I didn't even know that was like a thing that could happen.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. I always get 1. I have never not gotten a 1. And
I always get 7.
That was unhelpful. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll have to look. No, you're not going to do that. Not if you want to stay married.
Big guns.
The threat. Dang.
He thinks he's so funny. Ari, stop licking your paws. No. Sorry. I have an anxious dog.
No. Only thing worse than watching a sex scene.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh man. Yeah, no. My mom and I, we just like ignore the fact that we are watching a sex scene together, and we just like move on. Okay, what happens? Because we watch Outlander together all the time.
Ooh, Outlander?
Yes, because she'll literally come into my room and like put herself on this side of the bed to watch new episodes of Outlander.
No.
I quit Outlander after the Jamie torture situation. I can't. I won't. I'm done.
That was rough. That was a lot.
That made me physically ill, and I had like a meltdown. I'm done.
That was
that was.
I don't have issues with gore generally, but that was painful to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that was so like psychological on top. Like it.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. The only thing I could think of that was comparable was like when The Passion of the Christ came out, like
I've never
billion years ago, and like that, like actual like the scourging and that whole thing. Like my parents used to make us watch it like every Easter, essentially.
Your parents are mean.
They like my dad. It's one of the few movies my dad will like watch straight through.
See, I grew up in a very strict religious household, and that movie was a no-go.
Yeah, no,
because they said that it was
it
not. I don't remember what the reasoning was, but
that was like painful to watch because it's so realistic, and you're just like, oh my God, the entire time. And that's not even like from like the religious standpoint. It's just like actually seeing a human body going through something like that. You're like, okay, yeah, okay, bye. Everything. That's okay. We can be aggressive ones together.
It's fine. That explains why I like Ava so much, though.
Yes. And me.
Well, yes, but that was basically you were the beginning of when I realized that was a thing.
Yeah.
So,
Team 8. That is Catherine. Is that yours?
That's my team.
Yeah. I was so excited about that.
Curly Girls on Team 8.
There you go. 1 wing 9. 1 wing 2? Is it 2? I never remember my wing. I know it's like there's only 2 of them to choose from, but for whatever reason, I can never remember what my wing is.
Oh, yeah, no. The last time, that one where they're like, we don't know, they said, we think you might be a type 3, but we also think you might be 5 wing 6. And I was like,
I don't know why I have such a brain fart whenever it comes to the wing. Like there's only 2, Brittany. James.
No. Are you trying to kill my father? Because you might kill him if you do these things.
Oh my God.
My mom would hang in there, but my dad might stroke out.
What an iconic movie for the frat to come join you guys
amazing.
for.
Do I know this one?
I don't.
But
That's not surprising.
Yeah, I don't think I know this one, which
No, I
is
think I'm
shocking because I know I'm like a big.
Wait, I have to
movie person.
Google this now.
it was on Netflix for a while. I don't know if
Who's in
it
it?
still
Is
is.
there anyone big in it?
It's a 2013 film with. I have never seen this cover before.
I think it's like pretty indie.
I like indie.
Yeah, because it's a French. It's like a French film.
I feel like I might have seen a.
I feel like I want to watch it.
Okay, I definitely saw a movie poster for this when I was in college.
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh, because it's Léa Seydoux, the French actress. Okay, I've never seen it, but I've definitely it's coming back to me. I can recall that movie poster.
Yeah, it's a good time. And
Basically,
yes, it is.
3 hours plus.
That sure.
I mean, that's totally fine. What did I watch the other day? I like went down a rabbit hole on Hulu because for the longest time I have resisted Hulu because I knew Hulu when it was free.
Yeah.
So in college, like I just watched all the TV shows on it because obviously I didn't have cable and it was free. So the whole like paying to subscribe to it now like bothers me. But now my father has decided to subscribe to it, so he's paying for it, and I just get to ride his coattails and watch whatever. But I went down a deep hole with the like LGBTQ plus movies. Like I watched the like Virginia and Vita or Vita and Virginia one, and there's that Kate Winslet one that I want to watch next.
I did that like 7 or 8 years ago, but on Netflix.
I was just like, what? These are great. How have I missed out on these?
We mostly just skimmed through till we got the sexy bits.
That works. I saw it a few years ago. It's really good. I'll definitely need to check it out because I like can see the movie poster now that I like looked it up. I remember seeing it at our like college cinema, which played.
Yeah,
like,
I remember really enjoying it. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I watched it a while ago, but
yeah, like all these indie movies that used to go to that theater. It was great. A lot of foreign films too. So that's interesting. So it is just before the half-hour mark. So do we want to read for 30 minutes?
I'm down.
Read to the top of the hour?
I think I might head out,
Okay.
actually. Cool. I got work again in the morning, so.
That's fair.
Yeah. But this was awesome. I'm glad we got to hang out, and happy Booktube birthday.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging with us, Noelle.
Oh my gosh, anytime. A blast. Cool.
Have fun.
Bye.
Well.
Bye, guys.
Good to see you.
Bye. And then there were 3.
Again.
Yes.
That's cool though, because at least we swapped out.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yes, that's fair. Ooh, I've never heard of this one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
I've heard of that one, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I need to look that one up. Bye, Noelle.
Oh, that could be a thing. If you want to like put all your gay movie recommendations, I'd love that.
Yes, all the LGBTQ
Do it.
movie recs. And then and then work in the morning, but also YOLO. We love this attitude.
I feel like anyone who can run 36 miles can probably handle staying up late and then going to work the next day.
Also, run 36 miles? Oh my God.
Yeah, Ava, you'll have to explain again because I won't do it.
But
you're lucky. if I run.
I hiked
at
Mount
all.
Diablo, right? And I was like, I almost died hiking Mount Diablo. Like, and I was just walking. And she's like, oh, yeah, I ran it. And I was like,
Yeah, it was
okay.
We were all inspired by Ava's running. And
Trail runners are wild. I don't know how y'all do it because
I don't know how any runner does any of it.
yes,
To be quite honest, because I like die after a mile. I'm like, okay, I'm good.
Like if I'm running late for work, I'll speed walk, but that's about all you get from me.
I can run. I choose not to because I despise it. That was something I found out in basic training, was that I could run. I could run very fast. See, because we had to run with the boys, and no way was I going to run behind a boy.
No, that's fair.
So
that's
I had this friend, and she and I had this game where we would be like, see that guy? We're going to get ahead of him. And then we'd laugh. Well, not really, because we couldn't breathe. But that was the game.
Oh, man. Yeah, no. See,
I was also only 21 at that point, so I was a lot more fit.
But also,
I've never been a runner.
Your schedule tomorrow now makes so much sense, considering you are 1. Like,
yeah.
so much sense. It clarified everything. She, like, full day booked for tomorrow, so sleep is no joke.
Sleep is no joke.
I love my sleep. I value it.
Sleeping is my favorite thing. I'd probably never wake up if I didn't have to.
Distance runner, but the longest distance I've run is 60K, 36-ish miles, which is fairly short.
But I feel like the ultra runner world is probably not that big either. So
the ultra runners run like 100 to like 150 miles, though.
But like, why? Like, what drives that?
What purpose? Why?
Well, they can. I could understand that. I have a friend who wants to climb Mount Everest. Why? Just to say that they did. Like
there's a lot of things that I could do just because I can. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it.
I just think part of it is I don't think I have the discipline to do a lot of the things that, like, unless I have to do something, then that's different. If I have to do it, I can get through anything. I am aware of that. Yeah. But like,
do
I want to?
There's certain, when it comes to like physical activity, because I don't like pain, like getting in shape requires some pain tolerance in general. And you have to know that. And I feel like if you're ever in shape, you've gotten past it and you're like, okay, like this is good. Working out feels good. But to get there is a whole other ball game.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I hate like HIIT.
And I'm finally there.
I hate like HIIT workouts because I'm like, what is the point of this? I love like dance workouts, things like that.
Dance workouts are my favorite, but I can't.
Dance workouts are my so good. I love Mad Fit on YouTube. She has some really fun dance party workouts.
No, once I see my surgeon again and he tells me that everything is healed, then maybe I'll start doing that.
Yeah, no, I
want to swim again. That's what I want.
Workouts are the ones that I enjoy because you like kill yourself in like 15-20 minutes and you've got like a full workout, which is why I love boxing.
That's how dance works too, though. Like it doesn't take very long and it's your whole body.
Like there's some dance that is considered HIIT though.
Yeah.
So I mean it just depends on the style, but like boxing is a full body workout. People don't realize that, but that literally but you like it's painful. It's painful to even get like a like teeny bit in shape from that. So unless I'm being chased by a serial killer, I'm not running.
See, okay, but I actually have like this fear of like dystopian universes, right? Where the world is ending and I have to run from zombies or something, and I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm
I fully accepted that. I like zombie apocalypse. Why would I'm
going to be the first one to
survive? Like, what?
I think I'm just going to kill myself, to be perfectly honest, because I don't think I would make it out.
Zombie apocalypse, like, why would I want to try to survive? Because, like, even if you do survive, then you're, like, constantly surviving. And then you have to, like, deal with other humans, like always like Walking Dead and all those. It's not even always the zombies that get you, it's the other humans. And I'm like, that just seems like a lot of work, a lot of effort.
Call the midwife, and what's happening is women who are pregnant are just like all dying for whatever reason, whether they die during the pregnancy or when they're giving birth, it's happening. So like all the women are dying off. So like women are this hot commodity, and there's just like hordes of men roaming, and like it was a scary book, not because it was really scary, but just thinking of the situation, I was like, no.
I mean, similar to like Handmaiden's Tale, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, my brain went to, I don't need to outrun the zombie, I just need to outrun the closest human.
Fair.
Like,
yeah, but like I'm just,
then I have to survive and continue to do that, and that's just a lot.
I might just lay myself in a bathtub and like slit my wrists, probably. No, seriously, so like, I have this thing, right, where like you just run yourself a really nice warm bath because the heat like, you know, gets things moving, and then you take some aspirin to really thin out your blood, right? And then you just like relax with a candle or something, and you just slit your wrists open, and then it's all over like real fast. And that's it.
This really took a turn.
Oh my god!
It really took a turn.
Ooh, trigger warning for anyone.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. I'm terrible. Insert happy Booktuber birthday. Thank you, James. Is this another fitness YouTuber?
I think so. The Fitness Marshal.
Cardio and HIIT are very similar.
Yes, yeah, if I'm going to do cardio, I would rather do like a dance workout than run.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is like boxing, even when I'm like in shape from boxing, it would still be hard for me to run.
Okay,
so the workouts don't.
Husband over here, he runs on the mechanical treadmills that like your body power powers the whole thing. There is no on button.
Oh.
So
yeah.
And then he also did this thing when he was in Turkey where they have the Jacob's Ladder thing, and you had to climb like so many miles because you were trying to climb the mountain or whatever, and like he did it. I don't know, he's ridiculous.
He's in shape, which is good. And the Barry's Boot Camp. I know a lot of people that swear by Barry's Boot Camp. I've never attempted it because I thought it would kill me, to be quite honest.
You know, I feel like I could do 22 minutes on the treadmill and 22 minutes on the weights. I think I could. Like, I don't think it would be easy by any stretch of the imagination, but I think I could do it. That doesn't sound like something where I'm like, heck no. Like, I could do that.
I mean, I've seen fit people come out of Barry's boot camp and look like they died. So.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm saying it wouldn't be easy, but I feel like that's a doable time frame for me. Like,
yeah, I think I like the short spurts. Like, I know it's like like an hour-long class. I'm gonna at some point I'm gonna zone out and I'm just gonna start like half-assing it. So I need the quick workouts that I'm in pain and then it's over and it's okay. But yeah, I've heard good things about Barry's though. I had a friend who just got married and she was doing Barry's for like a couple months before her wedding to get in shape. And I think she was going like a few times a week. It was insane. Yes, it did.
Yeah, my bad. I don't always think.
Fitness Marshal is a dance workout.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
I'll have to look them up.
I follow a few like fitness YouTubers, but most of them are like the HIIT workouts that I can literally do in like my living room with no.
I think I only have like a yoga on YouTube. That's the only thing I think I actually am subscribed to.
I like yoga with Adrienne.
That's who Ari. God. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I enjoy that a lot.
She's great. Like she's like so calming. Oh my
God, I know. Yeah. I don't even understand. Her dog is so cute.
Oh, so cute. Cute little Benji.
Cute dog.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would come home from work. I would work like 12-hour shifts, and I would come home for like from that, and then I would just like do yoga, and it was like she took me like from here to like here.
Yeah, I think I actually am subscribed to her too, but I tend to go for the like, who is it? There's this one that's really famous, Leslie something. I don't even know, but her channel is intense though. It's like it's basically a whole workout type that she's created, but they're good.
Okay, see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's as hard as you make it. So, like, I feel like you could be any fitness level to start, and then it's 22 minutes of this and 22 minutes of that, and you just find, like, that spot for you where you can still do it, but it's hard. Like, you make your body work. So, like, it doesn't necessarily have to murder you, but it can be effective.
Yeah.
My hour-long boxing classes, when I used to go into the city for them, used to murder me. They were bad. But I think
that's fun, though, sometimes.
Like, the most intense workout, I have a friend who's pretty fit. Like, she's a marathon runner. She works out, like, probably 6-7 times a week. She does all this stuff. She took me to this place called Fitting Room in the city, and it's, like, one of those boutique, like, workout places. And it's all a HIIT workout, but you basically are doing like a relay around the room with all of these different things, but you're only doing like one activity for like a minute or two at a time, and then you move on to the next bit. And I don't think I've ever been in so much pain in my life.
Oh my God.
I like literally finished and just like sprawled across the floor. And my friend came over and she's like, "You did really good." And I was just like, "Are you trying to kill me? Like, why?
You're gonna have to carry me home."
Why did you do this to me?" And she's like, "Yeah, today was actually the hardest I've ever seen it." And I'm just like, "Thanks."
Love that for you.
We'll see. Now you can go back because it'll be easier next time.
She was just like, "Are you ever going to come back with me?" And I was like, "Absolutely not." I was like, "I nearly died. Thank you. But no." I was like, "I'll go to boxing around the corner." Like, this one, and the thing is, like, it was great because it was a really small class and they had like 3 or 4 trainers in the room and there were maybe 12 of us. So you basically had like 3 people to 1 trainer.
That's awesome.
So they were literally like there helping you. Like, they'd correct your form, and they like, if they were seeing you were having difficulty, they'd come over and they'd be like, "Why don't you try with this modification?" So you had like actual one-on-one time with these trainers. But I was just like, oh man, no, that was intense.
Hi, Margaret.
Hi.
Again, I saw you earlier.
Thank you. Coastal Elites.
Coastal Elites.
I haven't heard of this.
Me either.
I'm late.
Well, she's way late to the party. We're all way late.
Yeah.
We didn't even know there was a party. Is where we Coastal Elite.
All the Googling.
Yeah, all the Googling right now. Oh, Daniel Levy.
Okay.
Oh, it has an amazing cast.
Yeah. That
Lisa Ray,
in it.
Sarah Paulson.
Wow.
How have I never heard of this before? This is being added to my watch list. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
There we go. All the people. Yeah,
I love that.
Adding that to my watch list.
I haven't watched anything new in so long.
5 months.
I'm kind of like that. Like, I'm rewatching Gilmore Girls for like the 8,000th time right now, and it's because it's easy. I don't have to pay attention. I know what happens.
I'm rewatching Downton Abbey because I know what happens.
Yeah. No brain power, none.
Yeah.
I started watching SVU from season 1.
Oh my God.
No brain power, but like, damn. That could start.
There's so many seasons.
Oh, it's like 26 seasons in or something ridiculous. So there's a
Oh my
way to
God.
go because these seasons are not like 10 episode seasons.
No,
I think I'm
they're
like
like 25 or something.
Yeah, I think I'm like episode 19 or 20 in season 1 right now. But
Oh
like
my
Marissa
God.
Haggerty is like a baby in it, and it's so nice. I mean, she's like, I looked it up because I was like, how old was she when she started playing Olivia Benson? And she was like a
20
couple
years younger than she is now.
She was literally a couple years older than me. Like I think she was like 34, 35.
Wow.
I was just like, whoa. But
It's
yeah,
nice
she's
job
like,
security though.
yeah, I was like,
Mhm.
she was such a baby, and it's great. So that's where because I was like, I've seen I think every episode at least twice, so I don't need.
I just don't think I can watch that right now. Like I'm in this phase where I'm like super sensitive about sexual assault at the moment. And like there's that one scene in Marina M that I was like, I don't know if I can do that.
Marina M is brutal too. We've read a lot of brutal books lately. But why don't we actually do a sprint since Catherine hasn't actually done one with
I need a
read. I'm
anyway,
sorry,
so
I don't know how to do that.
Don't know. So I mean, it's 12:46 my time. So do we want a 15-minute sprint or a half-hour sprint?
I'm fine with either.
I'm
on
really
West
care.
Coast time, so
yeah, I was gonna say it's
still
still
early.
like early.
Well, the gang's here, so why don't we go for 30 minutes? So we'll read until
Quarter after.
Yeah.
Cool.
All righty, let's do this.
You crazy youngins. Margaret, you can't be that much older than us. And if you say you are, I'm not gonna believe you.
Why did you not save read until that? There you go. We had a moment. Okay. Enjoy reading, guys. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How goes reading?
It's good.
Which book did you settle on?
I'm continuing with Daughters of Sparta since I was reading it today.
How far are you at this point?
I am 22% of the way in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Getting there.
Yeah, it's good.
As good as the other books, Ariadne and Circe?
I mean, I think is similarly with those two, it has a little bit of a slow start.
Okay. I don't mind a slow start.
Yeah. So I'm still kind of in the beginning part. So words are not working for me right now.
Well, didn't you just work all day? So
yeah, that's fair. And your job requires you to speak to people and be nice.
Yeah, it's rough.
I can do the speaking to people. I'm just not sure I can do the nice to people thing.
Yeah.
But I can do nice to dogs.
Nice to dogs is good.
Hi, baby. You want to say hi? Oh.
Oh my god, someone brought in, had like the most beautiful like poodle as their service dog the other day. Oh, so gorgeous.
Oh,
sometimes there's like dogs at work and I'm like, oh, I love them. They're so good.
Dogs are great. Dogs are so great. How did your reading go, Katie?
Well, I switched to Catherine the Great, which was maybe a mistake at this point in the night.
That is a bold move. I switched from a physical book to audio. I was just like, brain.
I think I read like 13 pages, but I also wasn't super keeping track. So
yeah, I listened to like maybe 5% of Circe. So
I love Circe. I want to reread it.
I'm near like the halfway point right now. So I'm really enjoying it. It was one of those books that I was nervous about because of how hyped it has been, and that I don't always have the best luck with the really hyped books. So I was just like, but I'm actually really enjoying it. So where I think this will be like, I think it'll end up a 4 or 5 star read for me, would be my guess, because I feel like it would have to go really pear-shaped at this point for me to be like, oh no, this is going downhill. So
Catherine, how was your Taco Bell? Because now I'm craving.
It was very good. Yeah.
Taco Bell?
I got a crunch. So I went and they're like, it says on the sign they have nacho fries, and I was like,
oh my god, those are so good.
Back. And so it was like, I'm gonna get nacho fries Bel Grande, and they're like, oh, sorry, we can't do Bel Grande. We can only do like, you can get like the cup of nacho fries, or you can get whatever their nacho fried burrito thing is.
Yeah.
I'm like, but I wanted Bel Grande. I'm like, how can you not? Like, it's literally just the fries and cheese and meat on top. How do you?
These are people making minimum wage, and they don't.
Yeah, I'm not blaming them. Whatever corporate person was like, yeah, we're bringing back the nacho fries, but not the Bel Grande part. And I'm just like, come on.
I'm sorry for your loss.
So I got a Crunch Wrap instead, and it was very nice.
Well, there you go.
I like anything with their Chipotle sauce.
I haven't I had like Taco Bell for the first time in years, like maybe a month ago. And I remember like as a kid, that was like our preferred Friday night like takeout.
We ate so much Taco Bell because it's cheap, but also when I was 8, my sister had cancer, and like that was the only thing she could eat. because she was so like nauseous from so the only thing she could keep down was Taco Bell. It was the only thing we could ever actually get her
That's
to
the
eat. So we
weirdest
ate Taco
thing.
Bell like every day.
Yeah, no.
Well, chemotherapy fucks you up, man.
Yeah. It's interesting that it's Taco Bell of all things.
Yeah,
That
let's
I
look
don't-
more
I-
what the thing is of like Taco
It's
Bell.
like the only thing she could eat. They would try to get her to eat like normal food at the hospital and stuff, and she nothing.
Food is gross.
Well, no, not like the hospital food, but like normal food while she was in the hospital.
Mhm.
And like Taco Bell was the only thing she could keep down. So I just remember like every single day going to Taco Bell.
Oh man, yeah, no, that was like almost every Friday we'd go to Taco Bell, get our tacos, get our Baskin Robbins, because of course you have the two of them together.
Are they together?
Yes, it would be Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Baskin Robbins, all three of
interesting.
them in one. Like
I've only had like Taco Bell and KFC.
I've never seen those.
I had a
Oh.
Taco Bell and a Dunkin' Donuts once. That was weird.
I've seen that.
Very weird.
I've seen it like gas stations. They'll be like
Yeah,
Taco
no.
Bell and other things. Now we have like the Taco Bell and Pizza Hut combination. Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. It was very good. And the Pizza Hut had their breadsticks that were
I love those breadsticks.
Breadsticks are
so
magical. Like if you mess up a breadstick, you're in serious trouble.
I
Yeah.
had some bad breadsticks, but
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be able to, because it's just like either they're covered in cheese or they're dripping in butter and garlic.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like,
but sometimes the
preferably
bread
all-
tastes like cardboard. So
True, but usually the other stuff kind of masks the cardboard.
oh, I don't know.
Like garlic
Margaret.
is a strong flavor.
Margaret says there's a song about the combination Taco
Yeah,
Bell and Pizza
there
Hut, and that was in fact what I was referencing.
Yeah, I figured. I those TikToks I watch like crazy because I find them thoroughly entertaining.
This is why I can't do TikTok, because I would be obsessed, and that would be all I can't.
I spiral so deep into TikTok.
Everybody says that, and I can't do that to myself
It's so
because
bad.
I spiral enough.
Oh my
in
gosh!
my
And there's
brain.
always drama in the book talk community. Oh my gosh!
I don't watch
so
Book
much
Talk.
fun to watch.
I don't really watch Book Talk, with the exception of like the Roomies Digest. Like theirs are great.
I'm on a lot of
pisses me
book
off.
talk. I'm on a lot of
They do this thing where they just like dance to music, and they won't show you what they're actually going to be showing you until like the end, because according to my sister, they need to make it as long as possible because of views. And I'm like, that just pisses me off. I don't want to do that. I'll go to Instagram and it's all in the picture and the caption. I don't have to wait for your stupid dancing bullshit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have feelings.
Sometimes you can scroll forward now, which is nice.
Oh, was that when we came back?
Sorry. Yes, that was me. I have a habit of scaring people when we come back. It's all good. And let's see how everyone's doing with their reading. 18 pages about the 5 points. Oh, wow. That's some serious heavy reading for this hour.
What is the 5 points? Is this something I should know about and I don't? Or is this something that I do know about but my brain doesn't work?
5 points of the is that like a textbook?
I'm like, this feels very academic to me.
Yeah.
Is this research, Margaret, for a book? Let us know. Still Jane Eyre and filling out endless forms for your guys or clients.
I hope you get paid a lot of money, because you've been working for hours.
Yeah. 23 pages of Ancillary Sword, which
Very nice.
was the sci-fi book, right? That's what we were.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I have another. And Lucky on my TBR. So good. I don't think I've read anything by her. Have any of you?
I know the author, but I've never actually.
I don't think I know anything.
Yes. I don't think so. And yes, keeping the hives away with the hype, but I am enjoying it so far. So, Cersei might not be so bad. Everyone wants
I'm
to
telling you.
It's way too late here. It's 1:30. Not happening.
I mean, it's probably still too late for me to be eating Taco Bell too, but you know.
I'm gonna wake up with like Taco Bell on the brain. That's what's gonna happen.
I did that with Arby's the other day, actually.
Apparently, Taco Bell has a breakfast menu.
What? Like
You can get like a
breakfast burritos.
Crunch Wrap. Yeah.
I actually remember I did that once because I got their Cinnabon coffee and it was really good. And I was like, I don't hate Taco Bell's coffee. What is the world coming to? I was also working like I was getting off of my night shift. So like I'm pretty sure any coffee would have been acceptable.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. At that point, you don't care. You just want coffee.
I'm like
Not me pulling up everyone's order.
fair enough.
Do it. Live your best life.
Sin twist memory.
Oh yes.
For sure. And then this is about the song.
Yeah.
Happening.
I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Yes. And I watch literally every single TikTok because it's just like, usually it's the person with like telling you what their mom's features are and their dad's features are, and then this is what they're.
Oh yeah, that was. See, because there's like an actual song.
But the TikTok is literally.
Yeah, I forgot that.
But it's thoroughly entertaining. I've enjoyed them for a very long time.
I mean,
fair. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying Taco Bell is like good Mexican.
Yeah.
No,
I don't go to Taco Bell when I want like good Mexican food. Like, there's plenty of
We've been
places
ordering from California Burrito, and they have a quesadilla that I really like, and it lasts me like 3 meals.
Yeah. Like for me, Taco Bell is like good drunk food.
Yes. Oh my God. There's nothing better than being wasted and going to get a freaking soft taco.
Yeah. Like it's
either Taco Bell or In-N-Out is my
Oh, sometimes I just want fries from McDonald's. Like that'll be what I want.
Yeah, that's fair. My drunk food was always pizza.
Oh my God. I can eat pizza any time of the day, anywhere, any place, anything. Yeah. It gives me horrible acid reflux because of the red sauce, but like I don't care.
Oh, I love pizza.
Me too.
Neighborhood. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
I was like, but it does sound researchy.
Sort of researchy. Okay.
Sides on glasses.
Okay, see, yeah, no, that is a thing. I do know. My brain's just tired.
I mean, that's fair.
You live your best life, Ava.
I'm so jealous right now.
Do it. That's what I got.
That's why Taco Bell's open so late, is me.
It should be open later too. I was very annoyed because
breakfast. They should be 24 hours.
Yeah, there was a Taco Bell right across the street from my dorm when I was in college, and first of all, it was great because we were right next to Taco Bell corporate, so they would often like test new things that they wanted to try at our Taco Bell, which is great. But it was only open until like midnight,
which does not. No, it's not late. You need to be open till like 2, 3.
I think you could do the drive-through. The drive-through is open till like 1:30, and I'm like, I'm a college student. I don't have a car.
Yeah, I mean,
you never tried to walk through the drive-through?
I've definitely.
Oh, we tried.
I've definitely done that.
The Del Taco by our dorms was open 24 hours though, so I was good for that.
That was where calzones, also good drunk food.
Yeah.
A time, place for everything. Yes, here. Living your best life, Ava. I have no idea about the song.
Mm-hmm.
Lived in Mexico. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It like if you want good Mexican food, that is not the answer. But if you just want cheap, like fast food,
If you
there
just
you
want like cheap stuff in a burrito, like
Yeah.
it's all good. Truly, yes. I mean,
I mean,
you.
I
the fact that
admire your.
You haven't opened something alcoholic at this point when you.
It is Friday night and you're filling out insurance forms. For the love of God, make yourself a screwdriver or a margarita or something.
The wine bottle would have been beside me this entire time.
Oh, that too.
This entire time.
That too.
But I am
Oh,
not a
jeez.
responsible adult.
I guess he heard us.
Yes. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Walk
through it.
See, not every place will let you walk through the drive-thru.
No, they
Get all
didn't
pissy
let
about it.
us.
Yeah, not everyone.
Some places will, especially if they think it's funny, but sometimes it just...
No, they were like, ugh, we're just college students and we don't want to deal with other drunk college students. So,
which is fair. I dealt with my share of drunk college students as a waitress, and it's not fun. It's not a pleasant experience. Although
I thought I was a good time, but
I mean, thing is, like, it depends on what type of drunk they are. If there's a type of drunk that like they can't figure out their like bill towards the end, it becomes a problem. Or when like they all want, like everyone wants to pay just for what they ordered, and it like I would have tables of 50.
See,
frat bro.
No.
And their date.
No.
And then every table would, like, every couple would want their own bill. And I'm just like, okay. So I would start off and I'm just like, okay, I need to know now if we are doing individuals. Check.
Which is the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, just so you're aware, I would tell them, like, there is a 20% gratuity for a group this large. I expect a bigger tip from each and every one of you. And they'd laugh, but did I get the extra tip? Oh, yeah. They bought me a few drinks along the way, too. So
that's funny.
Great time. The number of sake bombs I did while waitressing, man.
I have never done a sake bomb because I feel like it would be a scary thing.
I mean, it's just sake in beer, Japanese beer.
Okay, one, I'm not really a beer drinker, and two, I just feel like it would make me throw up.
Nah, it doesn't taste that great, but beer doesn't taste that great in general. So it's more
You're right.
Game. I mean, it's fine. It's more of a game. It's an experience.
Yeah, I was a Jaeger bomb girl.
I feel like if you can do a Jaeger bomb, you can do a sake bomb.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
no, that tastes way better. I don't know. I've never had a sake bomb, but
I mean, it is what it is. But it's just a game. The Irish car bomb is the one that I could never.
Oh no! Oh my God! My stupid roommate wanted to have a party, and she made Irish car bomb, and she left it just all over the place. And I was like, "You can't leave this overnight. This is gonna smell terrible." So I cleaned it up because she was too drunk. Just furious. I hated that.
It's bad. Curly Books has gone to sleep.
Night night. See you next time.
Ordered an Uber to get.
See, now you're thinking.
This is ingenious.
Actually, an excellent idea.
This is brilliant. Did the Uber driver get in on this deal?
I would have if I was.
I would want it. And yeah, we don't care in Philly.
I think
the walk.
Yeah. Yes, we can get Taco Bell.
Someone else is getting Taco Bell. Yeah. No, it's literally the most like fratty college experience thing I can think of, because you literally get a can of beer that's like this, and you get like a little thing of sake, and it's the most ridiculous setup on the planet. They give you like the plastic like soda cups, and you have chopsticks that you've split, and like those medicine cup like things that you put the sake in, and you literally tap on the side of the table, sake, 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 bomb, and basically the thing falls into the beer, and then you chug it, and that's
That
the
sounds
whole
funny.
thing. And it's the most fratty like thing you can possibly do. But if there was a Japanese restaurant in your college town, it was everywhere. Like
Wow.
so I had more than my share of those because that was what I was serving constantly. But it's an experience. Do they taste good? Absolutely not. But that's not the point of alcohol. Very few alcohols taste great. So that's my story. Lies.
I don't. It's probably something I said, and he's saying I'm lying.
That
Oh,
actually
it's a
sounds
beer.
bomb, though.
I think that sounds really good. So
Yeah.
Fireball was the first shot I ever had in my life.
Ooh.
And I've been a fan ever since. I don't actually know if I've drank it since that shot, but I have fond memories.
Oh yeah, it's too bad Noelle's gone because she introduced me to Fireball mixed with apple cider.
Ew.
Mm.
I don't
So
think I
good.
can do that.
It's like the cinnamon with the apple.
Yeah,
It's
I was
so
like,
good.
Really?
Good
Does that
one.
work?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try that.
Maybe James was talking about me saying beer.
I don't know. This is his ranking for his beers. This is a beer he drank in Germany, so obviously it's the best thing ever. And then Weekend Vibes, I don't even know where they get that from. Like the neighbor introduced us to that.
I'm
And
not a fan of IPAs because they're a little hoppy for me, but I do like some German beers like Spaten. I like a Spaten.
yeah, I don't know. He had that beer when he was in Germany, and he like texted me to tell me about how good the beer was, and I was like, babe.
Yeah, I
Babe.
know there is a little bit of beer. No, it was not Japanese culture at all.
That's funny.
It's authentic frat life culture. Like that's really all it is. It was such a mess, and the whole place would just reek of sake and beer. Like the memories, it's fun time. What can I tell you? Yes, exactly.
Perhaps there is some experience there that I don't know about. I'm not going to ask either.
There you go.
Yeah, it sounds probably accurate.
And then he's trying to.
I love that.
Oh my god!
Sounds like the recipe for a hangover. Oh my god!
Can you survive that if you actually do a shot every time?
Maybe.
How many times does he say it in that song?
Oh my god!
I feel like it's too many. Whatever it is, it's too many.
Are you gonna make it through that whole song? That's the question. How many before you're on the floor? Maybe you should just do it sitting down to begin with, so you don't, hurt yourself.
This is true.
I've looked up the lyrics.
You're gonna count, aren't you?
This is what booktubers do.
What is even happening to these readings, Prince? This is amazing.
I don't know. We go on tangents, okay?
Okay, well, Ava has informed us that it's impossible.
Yeah.
There's about 7.
7. Okay, I think James guessed 5, so.
Yeah. Ava's food is nearby.
Heck yeah.
You can't make it past like the first 30
Yeah, because in the first 30 seconds, there's 3, so.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster right there.
My favorite is
vomit. That's too quick.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this lyrical genius where
no, we can't see it that well.
It just says I don't know. Can you see it now? There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Just over and over.
Okay.
That ends with fireball.
When people say it's hard to write songs.
Man, oh man, you should do it. Yeah, that's probably the safest bet with that one. I'm trying to think what other stupid college drinking games there were. The sake bomb was definitely one. Oh, the pickleback.
Oh
Those
no.
were called.
I
I was not a fan of those.
Absolutely
I don't know
not.
what that is, but it makes me
It
sick.
involves pickle juice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's
right there, absolutely not. Fun fact, I used to dip potato chips in pickle juice when I was like a child. I don't know why, but it was good.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I haven't done it since I was like 7 or 8, but I just remember liking it.
I like pickles. There are pickle chips. Like chips
Oh, there are,
that
aren't there?
have pickle flavors.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one, Katie.
Yeah, it's fine.
I know.
Because when we hang out, you're just going to take me on like a fruit extravaganza and we're going to try all the fruits.
Yeah, Katie is not a fan of fruit.
Or vegetables.
This is true.
What?
So I drink a lot of fruit and vegetable smoothies because it's the only way I can get that down.
Mm.
It's very, very strange. Very, very strange.
I love fruits.
Me too.
I like apples. That's it. That's the list.
Fair.
Like, it sounded like you were winding up to give a list, and I was like, nope, that's it. That's gonna be it. I know that there's a lyric. I saw, I came, I conquered. I saw, I conquered, I came. Work of genius, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
Well, someone's getting Taco Bell, and I'm jealous.
Heck yeah.
Flip Cup, yes.
Flip Cup, King's Cup. Mm.
Oh, I have not played King. I don't know if I'd remember how to play.
Well, King's Cup is the one with the you have to have like a deck of cards, and each card tells you something, and then there's the King's Cup.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember how to do that one though. It's been that was not as popular where I went to school. Flip Cup was, beer pong, obviously.
Yeah.
Come on, baby girl.
I didn't go to I mean, I was a drama kid, so it was just kind of the drama. We had like drinking games to songs and things.
Yeah, well, that's different. I hung out with some theater kids, and it was a fun time.
Theater kids go hard.
They do. See, I was the English and history major, so depending on who I was hanging out with depended on what I was drinking. The history majors, because most of us were studying Russian history, we lived on vodka.
Oh, yeah.
I learned how to drink vodka like a Russian. It was basically water.
Oh my God.
So that's what you drink with them. And then the like English majors would be the ones with like the fancy stuff. So it was the case of like, are you like planning to be hungover tomorrow? Is it going to be a wine hangover, or is it going to be a vodka hangover? Usually it was a wine hangover. Vodka, I didn't get many hangovers from that. But yeah, it all depended.
Yeah.
And we were nerds, so we would literally debate like history stuff while drunk. And one of my fondest memories is literally me arguing with this guy who's in a couple of my seminars, and he just like turns his head and like throws up in a bucket, which I don't know where the bucket came from, and then turns back and starts arguing with me again. And I'm just sitting there like,
what just happened?
What did I just witness? And everyone else in the room is just like, first of all, where'd the bucket come from?
He just brought it with him just in case. He's like, this is something that happens sometimes, so I'm gonna bring.
Literally, like he had just sneezed and was like, "God bless me," and continue on with the conversation. It was like, what just happened? So yeah, we were a bunch of nerds, and that's what we did.
It's not the same thing, okay? It's not the same thing, and that wasn't as big of a deal as you're making it out to be either.
it was so sassy.
Drama.
I need to figure out King's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like Google it and watch a video on it because I it's been a really long time.
Well, apparently my husband knows. I don't know. I'm sure there's a story there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Beer pong is so gross. We would do the thing where we had like the cups and we filled it with water.
Yeah.
And then you
would.
You had
You
like
had
a
your
separate
own.
cup.
Yeah.
I mean,
because that's revolting.
Yeah, but after a point, I definitely did the throw the ball into the beer thing, and we definitely did that because we were 19, and who cares about germs?
Oh, that's true too. I think you grow out of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'd be like, say what? Yeah, no. Now I'd be concerned, but also, I definitely wasn't.
Yeah, King's Cup is still a good time.
It is. I know I had a lot of fun with it, but we didn't play it often enough for me to be able to be like, I know how to play this. Beer pong, yes. That one, no.
Yeah, we played King's Cup, and then my friend had a thing of Jenga, where like each of the Jenga things had a thing that you like take a drink or kiss this person, that sort of thing.
Oh, saucy.
Yeah, we'd do stuff like that too. Times in college.
Yes, I'm sure because of research, and it was not a big deal. Oh my god, do you guys want to know?
Yes, because
I'm curious. Yeah.
Okay, so he really likes sushi, right? And he wanted me to eat sushi for years and years and years. So I went down to LA to visit a friend for her birthday, and for her birthday she wanted to go to this sushi place. So I got a freaking California roll, and I ate a California roll for her birthday sushi. And he's like still upset because I wouldn't eat it with him, but I ate it at her birthday. And I was like, it was her birthday. What was I supposed to say?
Mm-hmm. I mean, usually sushi restaurants have food that isn't sushi.
This one did not. It was very, very small, and it was just like the menu was like a dozen different kinds of sushi rolls. That was it.
That's interesting because usually they have their teriyakis and hibachis and things on a menu.
No, because it was just a sushi place. Like, that was it.
Yeah. Well, I love sushi.
Okay, first of all, I did not eat it all. I ate 3 pieces of it, and I didn't like it. So, let's clear that up.
What did you have again?
A California roll.
Oh, that's not even good sushi. That's fake sushi.
Okay? It was, like, very basic. It was, like, I didn't vomit it back up, but, like...
No,
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
California rolls, like, it's imitation crab, and it's just
yeah. And like, he and I have had much better sushi together multiple times since then. So
yes, I believe that was our logic too. That the alcohol sterilizes the germs.
And at the time,
I mean, there were far worse things that I was doing than drinking beer that
I'm
sure.
Yeah.
It's okay. Like, I survived.
I don't know. Whatever you normally get me. Those things that are $1, those are good.
The chickens?
Yeah. Thank you.
Also, senior year of college, we all tried to do my drunk thesis.
Oh no.
What is my drunk thesis?
I'm just picturing somebody like trying to write their thesis while drunk, but
I mean, I wrote quite a bit.
Is it that, or you like do?
Or is there like a thing?
Yeah, those like PowerPoint. Those PowerPoint nights that people were doing.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I
didn't have a college. Oh, I love it. No.
And this is, I think, the Cali roll saying it's fake.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay.
There you go.
That actually sounds like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely wrote papers slightly inebriated.
Oh, yeah.
Not often,
No.
but I did.
No, I used to write all my stuff at work when I was in the military and I was going to school online. I would just do everything like while I was trying to work, and I don't know how I got the grades I did, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, no,
There was no other time.
yeah. I was pretty good with the paper thing, but
I'm really good at doing stuff while I'm drunk. Like, people can't even tell, like, when I text and stuff like that, if I'm drunk.
I'm like hyper aware when I text.
Yeah, like,
I've
I
been
don't
drunk.
typo or anything, like, because
Yeah,
it
no.
drives me nuts. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
I can do
I will
this.
spend like 10 minutes trying to write like a simple text because I'm trying to make sure there are no typos in it. I'm that drunk person. Yes.
Okay, see, yeah, I guess that, yeah.
That makes sense.
That's a little harder for, like,
Yeah, Taco Bell.
scientific research papers, though.
Yeah, I know. I definitely will.
I'm gonna try to interpret this chart of data.
Yeah, no.
I'm wasted. No.
English papers, when you were trying to analyze things, you could get kind of as crazy as you wanted to. Those are
See, yeah, it was great for theater majors because it was all about, journaling or like talking about a process or like a play or whatever. And so you could just
no.
See, that's
really
what I don't like about stuff like that. Like, honestly, I feel like in English classes and whatever, I could make up pretty much whatever I wanted to, and as long as I could make a train of thought for it, it was fine. And I was like, there is no right answer then. This is ridiculous. Like, I want, like, I just
that's the point. There is no right answer.
But I want an answer. Like, that's
that's
why I love math.
You're a weirdo.
Oh.
Yes, I'm a no thanks.
No.
I have always been this way. Drunk texting, I can't have a typo. It like freaks me out.
It doesn't even take me that long though. Like, I'm usually really good at it. Like,
it depends on how drunk I am.
Yeah, that's true.
It also depends on how long my nails are at the time. Like my nails
Well,
are
I was gonna say, you have a problem with that whether you're drunk or not. So.
the nails they clack.
Yeah, no, I'm having that problem because my nails are longer than they normally are.
It's this week I was like, oh no, it's happening again, and I was just like, what is
I had to file them down today or yesterday because they were driving me nuts.
Ridiculously long. You guys can't see them on screen, but they're just unruly right now. They need to all be trimmed. But
my nail. I have to get my nails done because I'm going to a wedding. So.
Ooh, fancy.
These are long nails.
I was wondering, and nacho fries. I should have asked for nacho fries.
Ooh.
I don't know. He might bring them back anyway.
I'm a fan.
Sometimes he'll go get us food, and he just gets all the things, and I'm
like,
I
feel like I should have gotten the nacho fries. I was just so
you were upset. It's fine.
Yeah, I was disappointed. I wanted the Bel Grande.
You know how, like, especially when you were a kid, like, if you wanted something and, like, you couldn't have it, you didn't want anything then. Like, screw you, Mom. Like, it's kind of that attitude.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
It's because I'm an Aries.
Whatever works.
See, I can't buy into astrology because I'm a Cancer, and like, people say things about Cancers all the time, and I'm like, no. If anything, I feel like I'm more like a Gemini.
Is this like your Enneagram where you can't be placed?
I think so.
Maybe you just can't be placed. You're unplaceable.
I don't know. Because, like, when it comes to, like, what I have an affinity for, it's like fire. Like, that's always my thing. That's always what I go for in everything in life. And, like, I even enjoy actual. So, like, you would think I'd be more like a fire sign, but I'm a water sign, which makes no sense.
Do you know, like, your moon and your rising?
Yeah, because maybe you're ruled more by one of those.
I used to know that, but I forgot.
Because, I mean, that changes things. Like, I use my CoStar app, and it's so on point.
Isn't this like a process to find out, though?
You just need
your birthday and birth time.
And
Yeah,
I mean,
I can do that.
and sometimes it'll ask you for usually your like place of birth. So like
Yeah, and your place of birth.
so
Okay.
and then
Free natal chart. Is that what I'm doing?
it's
Yeah,
called the
that's-
CoStar app too. Like that.
Well,
Right.
there's an app for that, but yeah,
CoStarAstrology.com.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
usually it's just like your date of birth, the time you were born, and your
I was
location.
born in Grosse Pointe, Michigan on July
I never remember the time I was born. I always
2nd,
my mom.
1992 at 2:52
Look at her knowing
p.m.
exactly.
Oh.
Never remember.
Well, it's because the headless sculpture. What the? Okay. I have a lot of twos. I'm born on July 2nd, 1992 at 2:52. So like
Mhm.
it's a thing.
It's a thing. So what is it telling you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't?
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I had to scroll down. Well, it gave me this weird chart thing, and I'm like, I don't know what this means. Okay. Sun, Cancer, 9th house. I
Okay.
don't understand. Ascendant,
Houses are
Libra, 1st house.
Okay.
Moon, Leo, 10th house.
Oh, so there you go. So your emotions are ruled by Leo,
Mm-hmm.
which
I
is a
don't
fire.
understand. Mercury, Leo, 10th house. Venus, Cancer, 9th house. Mars, Taurus, 7th house. Jupiter, Virgo, 11th house. I get everything in here. Saturn,
No,
Aquarius,
that works.
4th house.
But it's the main three that you're most interested in.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The
which
sun,
is
the moon, and your ascending. Those
okay,
Mhm.
so Cancer, Libra, and Leo. What does that mean?
So your sun sign is like your overall ego, like
yeah.
kind of
I'm
the
fundamentally sensitive, nurturing, and gentle.
I mean, I've been teasing you about being a helicopter sister.
Oh. Well,
So,
yeah. But, like, would you consider me sensitive and gentle?
yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
You're
thank
not
you.
violent. Like,
Oh.
like what do you think you are? Like,
I don't know. I literally just described to you guys my perfect suicide situation. So
but yeah,
I mean, that seems pretty sensitive to me.
yeah.
I have a tattoo of a girl blowing her brains out on my back.
You are a very interesting character. Let me just
Yeah. Cancers are emotional and you sound very emotional, so
yeah.
I'm really not. I'm like a robot most of the time.
Mm.
Although it does say your emotions may seem like a burden to you. I just feel like
Your
I don't
emotions
know.
are ruled by your moon, though.
Okay.
yeah.
Which is you said a Leo?
Yeah.
Yes. The moon rules your emotions, moods, and feelings. This is
Mhm.
likely the sign you most think of yourself as, since it reflects your personality when you're alone or deeply comfortable. Your emotional self is dramatic, proud, expressive, idealistic, and somewhat self-centered. I don't know about expressive, but self-centered, sure. You
We
need a
are
lot
in
of
Leo
love,
season right now.
care, and validation. I do search for validation, but I could give a shit about love and care from other people. I can take care of myself.
So we have a few Leo moons here because Ava's one, I'm one as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm an Aries moon.
I'm a sun in Capricorn, Leo moon, and I want to say Cancer ascendant. I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Yeah. I'm a Aries sun, Aries moon, and Gemini rising or ascendant.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I agree with Ava.
Yeah, I do too.
Really?
That's very,
That's
yeah.
Yeah. That is not a Capricorn thing.
Well, I would never, because Capricorn's like an earth sign, right?
Yes, we are.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm for sure
I-
not earth anything. Good
I am
lord.
definitely a Capricorn because it says you are fundamentally responsible, serious, efficient, and rational.
Oh,
See,
man.
okay, James is a Capricorn, and I wouldn't say he's any of those things.
And I am prone to workaholism and success. and I am really prone
he
to
is
alcoholism
none of those
and
things
criminal.
though. Like that does not describe him at all.
But
He's
what's
like the
his
opposite of that.
moon?
I don't know what his moon is.
Well, you have to know all these things.
Because they all work together.
Yeah.
I don't know when. I know where he was born, but he doesn't know when he was born. There's a lot of things missing about his birth, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I literally had to go ask my mom. I was like, when was I born?
Yeah, that's not going to be a thing we can do.
Yeah, I was like, I have no idea. I never remember any of that stuff. And I just remember her telling me that she was mad because she missed dinner. So I know it's in the evening.
That's hilarious. Her first child is being born, and that's what she's mad about?
She was annoyed that she missed dinner.
Unbelievable. That is hilarious.
So I was just like, you know what? Whatever. But yeah, so I go and harass her when I need that information.
Yeah, James just sent me a picture of the Taco Bell line, and he said mistakes were made. They are like backed up. Like,
oh no.
Well, it's Friday night.
Yeah.
No one's surprised.
No one is.
We did this last time I got off the call with you. We decided to go for chicken nuggets because we wanted chicken nuggets. And we spent like 45 minutes in the McDonald's line.
So basically, this is all my fault.
Yeah, sure. Same with the dealership crap.
I gave you the bad
sent
juju.
that to me.
The bad juju for the car dealership.
It's fine. They should be reimbursing us. It's fine. Because James threatened to sue them because technically they're in breach of contract.
I mean, that works.
Yeah.
It's from UCLA's campus. This is a good call.
Yeah, no,
we do not have one on campus, which is lame.
There are just people everywhere here.
Yeah, no, mine definitely closed at like 10 because nothing around here stays open late.
That's why I wanted to live closer to a city. I didn't need it to be a big city. Like, this is like a mid-sized city, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah, no.
Because it gives me all the city amenities without all the traffic.
Yeah, no.
I only know traffic.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, highway traffic is insane, but, like, I can drive downtown on a weekend and still find parking usually. I may have to drive around a little bit, but it's not
Eventually you'll find a spot.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Now I really want Taco Bell. Everyone here has had Taco Bell but me.
Sorry. You can blame Catherine. She started it.
Yeah, this is your
I just got off of work and had to grab something fast.
This is so interesting to me because I've never actually met a Catherine other than like myself who goes by Catherine. It's always been like Kathy's or Katie's. So like saying it feels odd to me.
Yeah.
Because like
no,
I feel like
I'm
definitely myself.
I know. I never go by anything but Catherine.
I tried to be Catherine when I was like 5 and it just didn't stick. It just was Katie. And so like now it just depends on how you know me. Like in my professional life, I'm Catherine, but like in my like personal friend family situation, it's Katie.
No.
I just feel like Katie's a toddler name, so.
I called a client's mom. Oh boy.
I mean, I could see that like being like you're in shock, and so you're just like, this is not how I thought my night was gonna go.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I feel like that's like my mom being concerned about dinner.
I don't know. My therapist told me that she wasn't worried about me because she thinks I just have a morbidity obsession, and I was like, it's not like I'm hanging out in graveyards. I just sometimes think suicide's a good idea. Like,
I find cemeteries very, very cool. I like wandering.
I really like cemeteries. Like walking through a cemetery, I think is absolutely fascinating. My parents do that all the time. Like that's where my mom goes for her daily walks, is in the cemetery. And like she just power walks, right? Because she gets like 30,000 steps a day or something nuts. But my dad just wanders around and reads the gravestones.
I find them so cool. I find it so fascinating. But it's also like history. So
yeah, I went to, because when I was just on the East Coast, I was in New Jersey, and my mom was doing some research for like family history stuff, trying to find, she had done like Ancestry, all that. And so she was looking for like family grave sites and stuff. And we went to one and it was like, oh, this one is deeply haunted. Like cemetery's haunted. This one though, and it's like,
oh no.
Yeah, and it has like Revolutionary War, you know, graves and things like that. I'm like,
yeah, the ones in my town have some revolutionary stuff going on.
No, see, I've been to Arlington National Cemetery like several times because like
oh yeah, I've been there.
But like I don't think that one's like haunted. Like that doesn't give me haunted vibes.
Mm-hmm.
It just gives me sad vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There was, we keep going back to TikTok, but there was this TikTok that I was watching that I think it was yesterday, actually. I don't know how I ended up here. It was a rabbit hole. And it was someone in a car, like, I don't know if it was a Tesla or something like that, but basically their car has, like, motion sensors that tell you, like, there's someone nearby.
Oh, no.
It's probably a Tesla.
Oh, no.
And they're literally in a cemetery, and you can see the lines of tombstones, and the thing on the screen is telling them there's a person, and they keep panning to where the person is supposed to be, and there's nothing there, and I'm just like...
no, man.
I'm like, get out of there.
Okay, see, now we have to take the Tesla to cemeteries because I need to see if I can experience this.
I was like, bye-bye.
You can go ghost hunting with your...
My friend goes ghost hunting. That's like her thing.
I would be totally down for
we
that.
went to... where was it that we went?
I know.
We went to Sandy Hook National Park, and there's the old military barracks there that are just completely run down, and this woman had a ghost thingy. One of the things where it it picks up certain words for energy.
I forget what it's called, but yes.
Yeah, and so we were near one of the old barracks, and it said something, and I immediately was just nah, we're good. And then they're but my parents were just oh yeah, let's look through this area, and I was but do we have to look through that area? My dad was
totally would.
My dad had because with our phones we have I have the new 12 or whatever, and it has just really good night camera, so we could see really deep into this thing because it's all gated off, but you can kind of peek in. And he was oh yeah, what's that over there? And the woman's ghost box goes closet, and we're just well, I guess it's a closet.
Yeah, it's thanks guys. Thanks. Didn't need you to answer, but thanks.
Oh my god.
No, I go on ghost tours whenever I go anywhere and have so much fun on them. I watch all the ridiculous ghost hunter shows. My friend Stephanie is in one of those ghost hunter crews.
I love that stuff, but part of it's because I don't actually believe in ghosts, so I want an experience.
No.
I'm that person.
I feel it's I don't know if either of you have ever watched BuzzFeed Unsolved,
yeah,
but there's the supernatural one, and there's Shane, and
what is BuzzFeed Unsolved? Where do I see this?
These two, it's on YouTube, but these two
guys, they have kind of two different things. They talk about true crime stuff, and then they also do paranormal stuff.
Yeah.
And they'll go and explore supposedly haunted places. And it's Shane and Ryan. And Ryan is the one who believes. And then Shane is the one who's nah, there's no such thing.
He'll literally go into a place and just start cursing out the supposed spirits. And Ryan what are you doing?
That would totally be me though.
They'll be hey, demons, it's your boy.
Oh my god, no! I would totally be come at me,
Yeah. At least be with BuzzFeed, and now they have their own like company that they do things. And my favorite of their new stuff is called Puppet History, and it's just thoroughly entertaining. Like,
I haven't watched their new stuff
oh
yet.
my god,
Okay, are there actual puppets involved? Because puppets creep me out.
yeah. So,
Like, you know how you are about clowns? I'm that
Yeah.
way about puppets.
so there is one puppet, and his name is Professor, the Professor. And literally, it's Shane acting as this professor on this stage, like telling this weird moment in history. And Ryan is like supposed to be guessing and like getting answers right, and he never does. And there's always a guest like person who always wins, but it's just hilarious because the entire time it's just like comedy.
Oh
And then
my
it's about
God.
some like random point in history, like some random person or some random event. Like there was one on like the dancing plague or whatever that thing was called. It's just hilarious. And at the end there's always like a singing portion
Oh, jeez.
where like something like something from the story now sings. And so there was like one of them was literally like the volcano was singing because it had something to do with Mount Vesuvius. So it's the volcano singing, and it's like it's
Oh, man.
it's like it's I could only imagine how entertaining it would be when you're drunk because it's so entertaining when you're sober. Like it's great.
Okay, I'm totally going on this haunted tour of San Francisco.
You should. I'm
sure they still have
I've
it,
done
right?
one.
They have
Oh,
to.
yeah.
It's probably like $200, but
No. They're usually very, very cheap.
San Francisco ain't nothing cheap.
The ghost tours, depending on what you like, because usually they're like walking tours.
Let's see.
But like I feel like I've paid maybe 50 for a long one. I think when I was in Rome, I might have paid 50.
In 5th grade? Sorry,
Yeah,
I just
mhm.
processed everything.
Um,
In 5th grade?
let's just go with the first one. Website. It wasn't really supernatural. No kidding. It's a
I
tour.
love when people are like, "Yes, we're gonna see ghosts." It's like most of the time, it's just like creepy history about wherever you're
Yeah.
walking through.
I would have been I did like a short study abroad program thingy in London, and I
it's not
looked
that
at
bad,
doing a Jack the Ripper
I
tour.
remember.
Oh, I could
didn't
see
do
that.
one. I didn't do that one, but I remember seeing it advertised. But yeah, whenever I go somewhere, like I think the only one in the U.S. that I've done is one in Savannah, which Savannah is supposedly one of the most haunted cities in the
I
I
United States.
love Savannah, though. Oh my God.
Which it was
Well,
hilarious.
either Savannah or New Orleans.
Yeah, the two.
I
of
feel
them
like
are
New Orleans would be more haunted.
I thought it was St. Augustine, Florida, was
No.
supposed to be
I
because
think they're a couple, but I think they're among the most supposedly the most haunted.
Yeah.
No, I spent like a random night in Savannah for like no reason other than I could. And it was one of the most charming like places I've ever been to.
It's great. It's so funny. They are hilarious.
They're so good.
I discovered them last year during lockdown, and I was
Oh,
like,
really?
where have you been my entire life?
Because I'd watched them for a while, and then Ryan got like the spirit box thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I don't know what it was about that thing that like freaked me out.
That thing is creepy. It's not.
It's creepy. Because I think they went to like Alcatraz with that.
They went to a few places with it.
Yeah.
Okay, Alcatraz is like unsettling just
It
in
is.
general because it's Alcatraz.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nope.
Speaking of, yeah, no, Alcatraz would be a stupid birthday idea. Why?
I don't know. People do strange things for their birthdays. Let's just.
That's not exactly the type of place you go to eat cake.
No.
Yeah, I don't like creepy things.
Oh, we really enjoyed it.
We can go on.
That's funny.
That's weird.
Oh. That's not something I would want to do, but it's interesting that it exists.
The
I'm
things that
surprised.
exist always impress me, because I'm like, how did someone come up with this? But they do. They always find a way.
Yeah, we knew what you meant. It's fine.
We're on the same wavelength.
Did that
Wait.
gin and tonic kick in? Is that what happened?
Oh my god. But yeah, no. I highly recommend you watching the BuzzFeed Unsolved. Because
Right.
you will.
Sorry, Booktube. Once more, you're gonna be neglected, so I can go
I
watch
am-
something else on YouTube.
I'm so
It's
bad about
not just
watching
me,
people's
right?
videos.
My watch
Me
later
too.
is so ridiculous from this week because I was away, and so I was not watching anything on YouTube.
That and okay, once I started making Booktube content, I was far less interested in watching it than I used to be.
Oh,
I watched a lot at the beginning, but now that I'm back at work, because I wasn't working or anything, I didn't do it. So
yeah, it's hard when you're balancing
Well, and I think I'm trying not to hear too many people's opinions about books I haven't read yet because I'm afraid that it's going to color me giving an honest review of a book. So that's a thing too. And then there's this pressure because I have friends now. It's I have to watch all the videos and not only watch them, I have to comment on them, and I can't do that all the time. So I've kind of just been I just have to watch stuff. Huh?
You comment on all of mine.
Yeah, because I love you. That's different.
Yeah. I feel like it was easier last year because there was nothing else going on. And now it's just okay, you're creating videos, you're trying to watch videos, you're trying to work, you're trying to actually do things since things are opening up. So,
and I think at this point I've kind of I had a whole bunch of ideas of things that I was going to do, but now I'm running out of the ideas because I've done them, and so I'm starting to sit and plan, and I don't want to be one of those channels that just nothing but tags. So
yeah.
Mostly because I don't like watching them that often, so
yeah, I try to only do one a month.
That's where I'm at. I'm at one a month. Usually with my normal set content, I only have to fill in about 4 videos of other things. Maybe 3, depending on what's happening that particular month.
Yeah. I need to figure. I have 2 empty spots in August that I need to figure
I
out.
just filled my 2 empty spots in August.
Yeah, so I need to figure that out. Whoops, it'll happen.
But it might be really hard to film. I'm not sure.
I'm just when I'm desperate, I'm what can I vlog?
Oh,
I'm,
that's a
getting
thing
into the
too.
vlogging thing. Not that they do that well necessarily.
Mine don't either, but I also don't really care.
Well, I like filming them, so I'm just gonna continue to film them. So.
I figure it'll either catch on or it won't, and either way, something's got to be my lowest viewed, so.
I feel like she's proving herself to be more and more the sign that she says she is not.
I'm so good, because people always make it seem like cancers are just emotional crybabies all the time, and I rarely cry.
That's more Pisces.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think of Cancer that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because
all the things I see, people are oh, the cancers are over there crying in the closet, and I'm first of all, if I'm gonna cry, it's gonna be in the shower, not the closet. Second of all,
you're being very literal about this.
What?
You're being so literal.
And second of all, I don't cry that often. I don't feel the need to. I don't know.
I'm a crybaby. I cry at commercials. It's fine.
I cry at least once a day.
I feel like Catherine, you and we cry when we read all the time.
All the time. Oh my god.
You just have a picture of yourself on your Instagram.
There's the Taco Bell. Oh my god. I cry a lot. I cried during Ariadne.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I will then. Because I never have
I've heard
answers for the last book you cried during. Although, Dear Edward, I cried a little bit in that. Like 2 whole tears down my face.
Oh no, I like ugly sobs. Ugly sobs.
Okay, thank you. I feel like it's an offensive thing. People make fun of cancers. And I just
I feel like
hmm.
yeah. People make fun of cancers and Scorpios.
Okay, look. I have an ex who was a Scorpio, and he was a dickhead.
Same.
I think that's just Scorpio energy, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
That's just.
I was like, wow, I've never hated anybody more.
I think that's just how they are.
And also, I had a friend who used to be my friend, and she was a Scorpio, and she just like randomly stopped returning my calls, answering my texts, nothing. I haven't heard from her. Like, I messaged her for probably about 4 months with 0 response.
Sounds like a Scorpio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
People
see,
do nice too.
people do, but in a way that I like. Like, I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll be two-faced. That's fine.
Yeah, two-faced and indecisive.
I filmed
that's
recently.
my rising sign, so I'm like,
oh yeah, I said I have an affinity for unlikable characters in books because I consider myself an unlikable character, and so like, I'm okay with being unlikable, but I don't want to be, deemed an emotional nutbag. Like I don't know.
I always forget Scorpios are water signs. But
it always throws me. I always think they're a fire sign.
Oh, see, I would have thought
they weren't a fire sign. I always think they're like an earth sign or something.
Yeah, Earth is what I always think.
Scorpio, fire.
I know my fellow fire signs.
Welcome to haters. To be honest, that's the energy to go for.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. I'm just hanging out here, my Capricorn self. I don't really know that I hear many people badmouth Capricorns that I'm aware of.
I don't really think there's anything to like. You're just a solid, stable person.
We're just
is
here.
like,
what's that like?
I don't know.
It's like we just exist. We just
can't relate.
There are times, honestly, I'm like, am I just crazy? Like, should I be locked up somewhere? I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm just here.
Like,
I'm usually talking her down from a ledge. It's all good.
Yeah, no, I'm like super like manic. Like it's bad. To be fair, I like actually I don't know. There's a lot of mental health things going on up here.
Welcome to Late Nights on Booktube. Tonight we're discussing our mental health.
Yes.
Honestly,
how's it going? Not great.
Oh, man. My brain is a scary place to be sometimes. Like James will wake me up and he's like, "Are you okay? Why? I don't know. I thought you were crying, or you were sitting there and you sounded like you were being hurt." I don't know what's happening.
Maybe you just do all your crying in your sleep.
Maybe. I do know that like I have horrifying nightmares, but like I don't like to talk about them, so I just don't tell him that that's what's happening. He's definitely watching this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. So if we're, in danger, it's all good. And I have 3/4 of a psychology degree that I gave up on, so we're good. No, see, because what I was interested in psychology because I knew my brain was like fucked up, right? So like I studied and I was like, oh, I bet you that's what's wrong. So then I went and got a therapist. And then I was like, you know what? I don't really want to study psychology anymore. I figured that bit out. I'm on the right path now. Let's find something else.
I took one psych class.
Oh, God, no. I have, 3/4 of a degree.
I took one.
I had 5 classes left when I switched majors.
It was a gen ed class. Everyone took it. It was like a class of like 12 or 1,300 students.
Yeah.
The professor was like a famous professor for sleep. And so I feel like 3/4 of the semester was spent talking about sleep, which is not that interesting.
very safe energy here right now.
Oh my god. So my mom wanted to watch this stream, and then she asked if she was going to be able to watch it later because she didn't think she'd be able to stay up for it. And like, I sincerely hope she doesn't sit through 5 hours of this because that's going to be so difficult to.
I mean,
I don't think she even knows about like half my tattoos, to be honest.
We did have a whole conversation about reading smut also.
Oh god.
But in Katie's defense, she did not go for the smut. We were talking.
That's true. That's
oh my
true.
god. So my dad is like way too outspoken about my parents' sex life, and he tells me these things, and I was like, I do not know why you think I want to know about the games my mother likes to play.
Oh my god. That hurt.
He was descriptive. I was like, oh god, please don't.
No thanks. Hard pass on that one.
Oh, now I really hope she doesn't watch it.
She would be so embarrassed.
I mean, we're like 5.5 hours in. So
That is
Look,
true.
all I'm gonna say is the words hotel hooker were used.
oh my god. I need to unhear this.
At least you've never met my parents.
But if I ever do, this is all I will hear.
Oh my god. Oh
That.
My incredibly religious parents.
That.
no. Oh my god.
La 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 la. I like to pretend.
Please don't text my mom. Oh my god.
It's gonna be a family affair very shortly. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm crying.
Oh my god.
I am man, okay. Wow.
See, this is why we can never do like 24-hour anything. Because if this is 5.5 hours, oh god.
Can you imagine?
The more tired I get, the more I talk too. And I'm like one of those slap happy people. No. No.
Oh my god. I
would ruin her entire life. She's so like I don't know. She's very sensitive. Like she's a Pisces. There you go.
Yeah.
But she gets so embarrassed so easily.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I'm so glad I didn't actually have any alcohol because 5.5 hours in, I would have
Oh
been.
my god, I'd probably be sleeping if I had alcohol and was doing it because like alcohol knocks me out. Like my 2 glasses of wine had me sleeping like a full 8-hour night, and I never do that.
Man, oh man. But it is 2:30 here, unlike you West Coast people. So I do think we need to call it.
Ooh, yeah. Ava's got to work in the morning, so maybe. Shut up, James. Seriously.
But yes, I think we're going to call it. Sorry, Catherine, that you've only managed to do.
That's fine.
But anyone who's watching, I've put my lovely Sprint co-hosts channels in the description box. So go subscribe if you aren't already. But have a good night. Have a good morning.
Yep.
Order yourself some Taco Bell because that's definitely happening for me tomorrow. And thank you for coming to celebrate my Booktube birthday.
Yay!
Bye, everyone.
Bye.